Hello everybody, welcome back to another live stream. It's been quite a while since a live stream, but we're at fall day 2 now. I went ahead and played the first day of fall only just to get the seeds planted because that takes quite a bit of planning to do. But we can just take a look at that real quick, or we'll look at that eventually. I plan to get through quite a few days today, so I think I'm just gonna get right ahead started with this day. It is a super luck day. We can check the TV real quick, but we are just going to do a quick Skull Cavern dive to start off. And then after that, I do believe we have to take care of a fishing quest. Yeah, extended family. We have 2 more days to do that, so we pretty much have to do it tomorrow. And then we also have this tropical fish quest that we'll have to do, and we'll do that at the same time. So should be pretty straightforward. See. Alright, so we'll go ahead and just get started with that. As you can see, I've got everything ready already. Today's Tuesday, so there's nothing at the desert trader that we really have to worry about here. Just gonna go right over to the Skull Cavern and just utilize the super luck, basically. We could have tried to get some more radioactive ore to do some setups with that, but it's really not a big deal. We're just gonna do a Skull Cavern dive today, and then fishing tomorrow, and then go from there. So, don't need a lot of these items here. I'm probably not gonna... I'll go ahead and use the magic rock candy, why not? Probably worth it. And then I think this is all we need. Go ahead and get started. Use this right away. And I do need to grab my Stardew automatic animation cancel script, make sure that's running so that I can just press the space bar and then use that animation cancel very easily. We have plenty of staircases, over 600, so we can just do similar to what we did on our last Skull Cavern dive, where we just skip pretty much every floor. So we got a hole right here, so of course we'll take the hole. And then we're just going to keep skipping until we get to a floor that we can actually do something with. That last floor we could have bombed, and this one too, maybe we lay down a bomb. Thing is, bombs just take a long time to go off, but we might as well collect the gold while we're here. And we do get a ladder, unfortunately no hole. The only benefit to using the bombs and just like sacrificing a little bit of time there is in hopes of getting a hole. So when we don't get a hole, it really doesn't pay off, because we can just get more gold ore and other ores on later floors. So it really is worth it to just use 100 staircases at first here until we get to some good floors. I'm just gonna keep doing that, and a little bit annoyingly, I always accidentally press the zoom in button when I'm trying to do the frame perfect pause here. There's a little bit of gold ore, if I can blow it up, and we do get a hole, which is always nice. Another 8 levels, so we're getting quite lucky with the holes so far. Already at floor 36, only 640, so not really. I'm only using 1 magic rock candy today, so it's not like this is going to be our best Skull Cavern dive ever, like not a record or anything. But we will try to get as much iridium ore as possible. Focus on that as opposed to focusing on getting down really deep. And then maybe another time will try to get as deep as possible. It's just, I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of fun in trying to get as deep as possible because all it would be doing is just using, like, filling up the inventory with stacks of crafted staircases and then doing that the whole time. So probably, I don't know, probably not the most exciting challenge to do to make it as deep as we can, but I'd rather do something like this where we use a good amount of staircases, not too many, and then just try to farm iridium ore. Because that is going to be the most useful for a min-max dive anyway. The goal is just to get lots of iridium ore to make more money, although at this point, we really don't need any more money. We only need more money for more starfruit seeds, if we're going to continue doing that. Which we probably will continue our starfruit harvests until the end of the year. I might skip a few days, like if it's like a bad luck day and there's nothing to do. I'm probably not gonna go do a Skull Cavern dive or anything. I'll start skipping some days just because it's probably not worth the time. I'd rather finish this run, and we got 2 treasure floors in a row here. We got a hole on this one. Now, I did get a comment pretty recently that if we find a ladder, like an extra ladder on the treasure floors, then I think it's impossible to find a hole after that. We can use that to save a little bit of time. I'll point that out again on the next treasure floor, explain it a little bit better. Interestingly, I didn't one-hit slay the serpents like I thought I would, but that's fine. Lay a bomb here, even though probably not worth it. Yeah, we'll get back to just using crafted staircases in a second here. You can see it takes forever for the bombs to blow up. But even on the star floor, oh, there's some iridium, but it's really not worth it. Let's just keep using our crafted staircases here because we have so many of them to go through, and we get probably like about 500 a week now. Jade crystallariums. Hello SVT13, glad you could make the stream. Good to hear from you. But what was I saying about our jade shed? Yeah, our jade shed, 137 crystallariums, which produce jades approximately every other day, so every 2 days. But in reality, it's a little bit more frequent than that. It's like a day and a half or so. So we should easily be getting about, like, at least 500 staircases every week, which is quite a bit. We got lucky with another hole here. This is actually shaping up to be a really lucky dive. It's not even 8 a.m. yet. Although we only have the 1 magic rock candy since we used our other 2, but that's okay. Let's mine some of these rocks here. Let's see if we get another hole. But we got a staircase or a ladder right there, which means we can't get a hole now. So we're just gonna head right down. So that'll save us a little bit of time rather than trying to keep going for a hole. If we do get a ladder, then I'm pretty sure it's impossible to get a hole after that. So it can save us just a little bit of time there. But even though it looks like there's some nice iridium ore, I mean, we can get this one. We got a ladder, so I guess that was worth it. But like that one in the middle there, we really can't use our slingshot to blow up, so we'd have to wait a while for a bomb to go off, which is just not worth it. And there's a few good nodes here. Got our first prismatic shard of this dive. And we'll just keep using staircases. We're still only at 8 a.m. here. Just skip this one, not worth it with the serpent and all. But yeah, another treasure floor. And there's a ladder already, so can't get a hole. So We'll just head down. And a ladder right off here. Few iridium nodes there, and another hole. Yeah, we're getting really lucky with the holes here. Let's see, another 8 levels. So even with the holes, and of course the amount of floors dropped by the holes are not affected by luck, but we have been getting pretty lucky with them. So the RNG of this run is shaping up to be very much in our favor here. Let's keep going. I feel like every time I get a cooked item from a Skull Cavern chest, it's buffing for some reason. But that's alright. Let's keep going down. Another treasure floor. And I don't know if it's the case where there's already a ladder. I assume it is. Like if there's already a ladder here, like an extra one, that we also can't get a hole down. So I'm just gonna go straight down, not worth the time, and same thing here. We're getting quite a few treasure floors here. What's up, Noah? Glad you can make this stream. Good to hear from you. And I don't know if we'll be able to grab these ones right here, the iridium. There we go. Glad you've been enjoying the series, and very glad you can make the live stream. Goal for these days right here. So we've pretty much hit perfection now. We just need to finish growing our sweet gemberry, which is gonna be in the greenhouse. It'll be grown in a few days. That's the last item to be shipped. And then after that, it's just playing the waiting game until we get all of the recipes from the Queen of Sauce on every Sunday. And then after that, we'll have perfection on the last day of winter. So that's gonna be kind of the overall goal. I probably won't be playing both fall and winter. I'm gonna see how much of fall I can get through. Obviously the Skull Cavern dives take quite a long time to do, since in-game time does actually slow down when we're in Skull Cavern, which is fine. I've got a good amount of time today to put towards grinding through days here, but wait for this bomb to blow off. But what we'll probably do is skip over some days, unless it's a super luck day. The only reason I'm doing Skull Cavern today is because it is a super luck day, so we might as well take that to our advantage. Otherwise, we'll probably skip over some days in fall, just for sake of time to get through fall. But tomorrow we have 2 quests to complete. We have this one, which we'll only have tomorrow to do, so we'll have to do all these fish in one day, which should be fairly easy. And then we've got this one, which we have some more time for, and that should be pretty easy as well. And then after that, it's really just taking care of our starfruit harvests at Ginger Island and in our greenhouse. And then we'll also have our keg cycles, because of course we'll see how much more money we can make. I'll probably craft some more kegs, maybe utilize the desert as an additional keg space, because we ran out of space in our sheds and on the farm. So we'll probably make use of the desert for that. What else? We still have to finish viewing everybody's 10 heart event and what other events, so the Stardew tracker is nice for that. It shows what events I have viewed, so I can easily finish viewing all of those. That's not needed for perfection, but I'm a bit of a completionist, so for me, it is considered part of perfection. I need to view everybody's 10 heart event. And then also there's some like secret note things that we haven't done, like on the last day. I know there's like you go up by like the bush by the community center or something like that. I don't know. There's a few like random other things we can do. But yeah, we're just gonna keep kind of skipping. As you can see, it's only 9 o'clock. It's taking quite a bit of time because, of course, we're saving as much in-game time as we can by pausing right away. I mean, it doesn't save a whole lot of time like in the moment, but it definitely adds up and allows us to get like a whole lot of iridium ore and get really deep in one single day. And I'm glad to hear from you, Noah, that the strats have helped. I've definitely learned a whole lot of new strategies, like the time I've been doing this run. It's been like over a year now, so I've definitely learned a lot, but I'm glad that it's been helpful. Might as well just blow up this floor here. There's a few iridium nodes we can reach, get a mummy as well. Get on these rings to get the extra loot, and then head on down. But I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can here. Although when there's nodes of iridium like that, we take a little bit of a detour to blow them up. Honestly, I'm gonna try. Might save us time here. So I'm gonna try keeping a stack. Like why I don't do this is sometimes I accidentally misclick and then use multiple staircases. But I'm gonna see if I can go any faster just to get through this a little bit faster, save some time. It won't save any in-game time, but it will save some real-life time, which is very important as well, because I want to try to get through as much of fall as I can here. So I'm a little disoriented by doing this because I'm so used to what I have been doing where I just drag one out. So I basically press E and then right click right away, and then I gotta right click again right away. So like this. And I don't want to open my inventory because it takes a little bit of extra time. So after I do that for a little bit longer, I should get a little bit more efficient with it. And we keep getting treasure floors here, which is interrupting the pace that we're going at, but that's okay. So I'm gonna equip these. Go down. Going down. There was a staircase there already, but that's okay. And another treasure floor here. Got a ladder, so of course we can't get a hole, so let's just head down. My favorite Stardew season? Good question. The first thing that comes to my mind is just music, because I'm really into music, so I think honestly fall has some of the best music. I like the fall music and the winter music. I think winter is probably the least exciting season though, just because you don't have all the crops and stuff. You don't really have any crops that grow in winter. I think I like how spring looks the most because it has like the most green color tones. So honestly, my answer is probably different for depending on what, but I'd say overall probably spring, just because it's like the start, and I like the colors the most. I like green a lot. In terms of music, I really like fall and winter's music. And of course, in terms of profits, summer is the best because that's when we can grow starfruit. So every season has its own different selling point of why it would be the best. Up, accidentally used the staircase there. Now, this is what I wonder. If I accidentally, like, lay a staircase here, is that gonna make it so I can't get a hole from this floor? We'll mine these rocks just to test. Well, I've got one there, so now I definitely can't get a hole, but I have no idea what the answer to that question would be. There's quite a few nodes here. I'm not gonna bother with those. Let's just keep going down here. We're almost at floor 200, not even noon yet. Get that one and then head down. Yeah, so I feel like Little Cavern Dive's probably been about 20 minutes. And we're not at noon yet, so probably about like 40-45 minutes if I'm fast about it. So yeah, we definitely won't be doing many more Skull Cavern dives. We'll only do them if it's like a super luck day or if we have like good reason to. Otherwise, we'll be here for quite a while. And compared to how much we can make from starfruit wine, I feel like the profits from the iridium from Skull Cavern aren't as great, so probably won't hurt too bad. Like, we should have enough iridium and gold and other resources. I think stone's the big thing that we needed for crystallariums, but we don't really need any more crystallariums since we filled our shed. We completed that project. We still need some more deluxe retaining soil for our, yeah, this is the example of why I only have one staircase usually in my hotbar, because I accidentally, very easy to place down a whole bunch there, but it's no big deal. What was I saying? I forgot, but that's okay. Got some more iridium here. Just keep heading down. Oh yeah, I was saying, we need stone for the deluxe retaining soil so we can finish our starfruit shed setup, because we still have one more to finish setting up. I want to complete that, and then other than that, should be pretty good on resources. Of course, we'll need a lot more wood and iron ore and copper ore, since kegs require a copper bar, an iron bar, wood, and then oak resin. So we'll probably expand our oak resin production. That should be pretty easy to do. I've got the quarry set up for that now. I haven't like placed the tappers yet, but the trees should have finished growing at this point where we can place some more tappers now over there. And then once we craft more kegs, we'll place them at the desert now. I don't really care about getting more cactus fruit and coconut. And I just realized I've lost my coffee buff. Hopefully that hasn't been going on for too long there. But we'll use the desert for that. And then what else? Yeah, wood. I think we've got a whole bunch of trees around the valley and Ginger Island that we can chop down for extra wood. And we also have our hardwood chippers. We can get pretty much as much hardwood as we like from the dangerous mines on the jungle floors, which is nice. And then we can use our wood chipper setup, turn that into wood. I don't really know how efficient that is, but it allows us to not take up as much space, like at the quarry, having that as a tree farm, when we'd rather use it as a tapper farm for the tapped goods. So that's probably why I'm going to be doing the hardwood to chipper conversion method. I I don't know if it's more effective. I don't know if we can get more hardwood out of it or whatever, but it saves us space basically. And we got our first diamond actually. I guess I will throw out these the auto grabbers. We don't need that. We don't even need the auto cutters there, but got 2 of them, so gotta keep them for the flex. And let's use a couple bombs on this floor. And yeah, no, I agree that it's still enjoyable to play the Skull Cavern, but if I did it like every time I could, it would get a little bit exhausting, so that's mainly why I will probably not do a whole lot more Skull Cavern dives after this. Just skip a few levels here until we get a good one. Got some gold over here. You know, now that I think of it, I should be looking more for copper and iron, because we'll need them for our kegs, and I'm not really sure how much of a supply we have in our chests right now, so probably keep that in mind. Although I never see large clusters of iron or copper in Skull Cavern, so probably will want to do that. And I've not gone around to making a Discord yet. That's definitely on my to-do list. I started back up school, so a little bit busy with that, but actually I should be less busy now than I was over my winter break. Because over those few weeks I was working a lot, and especially with like the holidays, it was really busy with work, so I will probably have more time now. Definitely gotta get around to making the Discord. I definitely would like to do that. And New Year's was good. After the New Year, I was less busy, so I got around to doing some more stuff with the Stardew videos and whatnot, so happy about that. Going down here. Yeah, I mean, different times are busy for anyone. I honestly thought I was gonna be less busy over winter. I thought I was gonna be able to grind out a whole bunch of videos, but just things come up and don't get around to it. But hopefully not too much comes up over this last semester that I've got here, and I can put a good amount of time into YouTube here. I especially want to get around to making a like big recap video once this series is done that kind of just like encompasses the whole entire run. I'm going to be a little bit ambitious to do, because basically taking 2 years, 2 years in game and 2 years of playing this in my actual time into one single, like, hopefully less than an hour long video, so that'll be interesting, but we'll see. And then a lot of birthdays, yeah. Yeah, usually birthdays for me, there's a lot of birthdays in December, and that kind of clears up in January for me. Not a whole lot of birthdays in January that I know, but that's cool. A lot of your birthday is Friday. Well, happy early birthday, and happy birthday to my birthday is Friday, but before on the 16th. So your birthday was yesterday or a week from yesterday? And happy birthday to your cousin as well. Birthday the 20th. Okay, so happy early birthday then to you. Oh. Really just gonna focus on collecting iridium here. Save the staircases for... I mean, really no reason to save the staircases, so I will keep using them, but we should probably try to... Like right here, if we can easily shoot an iridium, we should go ahead and collect it. Just because it does take a little bit of time to use a staircase and traverse to the next floor. So we are, like, you know, missing out on some potential iridium if we do just keep skipping floors. So there's a little bit of a balance we have to find between skipping the ones that aren't very lucrative, like this one, except it has a diamond, so let's grab the diamond. We've gotten so many treasure floors here. So many. But really, we can't get anything too exciting from treasure floors. I think the best thing would honestly be bombs, just because the bombs are nice and I make use of them. Or iridium bars, because those probably sell for the most. I mean, the slime eggs sell for a decent amount, but of course, as we get the different like colors, they can't stack on top of each other. But probably just like getting like a few iridium bars from a chest is our best like possible outcome in the loot table for the chests. I'd probably hold on to the coffee, but I haven't been slaying a whole lot of enemies. We have no use for amethyst, so well, we don't have a use for the sapling either, and that's not worth as much as the slime eggs, so we can sell that. I also have this slime now. I haven't been collecting slime, I guess. The ruby, I want to keep, because we'll need more spicy eel eventually. So let's get rid of that amethyst, and then head on down. Having a party, but I'd really rather stay home. Well, make the most of the fact that you're having a party and try to enjoy it, but I know what you mean. Sometimes it is nice to just relax and stay home and do what you want to do. But roller skating's cool. I haven't done that in a very long time. Sounds exciting. I'm trying to go ice skating soon, actually, before winter ends, so hopefully I can get around to doing that. I haven't done that in a while either, but... So, Noah, for the rings, it really depends. Like, if you're just going for luck and, like, convenience, the iridium band is really nice because, you know, the pickup range is very good. Without it, like, the pickup range is very small. So, like, that's just, like, very good to have on whenever. Also, the +1 luck is always good. So, that's why I have these combined. And then whenever I slay an enemy, I have my monster slaying rings here. This one has a napalm ring, so whenever it slays an enemy, like over rocks, it'll explode and mine some rocks, which is very nice. Oh, I missed a hole on that floor. Oh well. I'm bound to not pay attention sometimes and miss the holes. But like, I'll equip them, slay the serpent, and it'll explode. I get a +2 speed boost from the savage ring, which is combined with the hot java ring here. That has the hot java ring gives a chance to drop coffee and triple shot espresso, which is just, you know, more loot. And then of course the burglar's ring gives, I don't know exactly how it works, but it increases, I think it almost doubles the chance of getting loot. I think it rolls the RNG dice twice, so like, if there's like a 1 out of 100 chance of getting like a prismatic shard or something from an enemy, I think it's like 1 out of 1,000, but we'll just go 1 out of 100 for the sake of that. It'll do that twice, like 1 out of 100 and then 1 out of 100 again. So it definitely helps a lot for the getting loot and whatnot. I was not an ice skater. I did take like ice skating lessons when I was really little, but I haven't done it since then. My main thing sport-wise was gymnastics, actually. That was my big thing in like high school. So other than that, I really didn't do a whole lot of other sports. I did a whole lot of other sports when I was like real little, but never really stuck with any of them. Keep going down. This is got a hole on this treasure floor here. And 3 iridium bars. I got what I was asking for. The iridium bars, but our inventory's full, so I'm just gonna combine that staircase stack. Don't know why I haven't done that yet. I think if I remember correctly, somebody in my last stream was talking about either being an ice skater or being related to or knowing somebody who was an ice skater. I forget exactly though, but that's alright. Oh, that was you? You're the... Were you the ice skater, or... Okay, yeah, no, I definitely remember. Oh, we ran out of our magic rock candy. I'm good at remembering what we talk about in situations, but I'm bad with, like, usernames. So, that's why it's... I mean, that's basically the hard thing for me to remember. Names, usernames. But I definitely remember what we were talking about. Let's use a... let's not use a bomb rail, just keep going down, skipping some floors. I want to get done with this skull cavern dive before the hour, as in like 23 more minutes we have. Let's just keep grinding iridium ore here. Try not to get too distracted. Okay, so you were saying you were an ice skater. Yeah, that's cool. You have a friend that was way better. Yeah, I think ice skating was pretty cool. Definitely seems like it was fairly easy to like learn how to like balance and ice skate, but like some of the like figure skaters and like tricks and stuff they do, I bet the learning for that is like crazy difficult. It's a lot of practice, as anything does. Keep heading down here. We're gonna have a little bit... accidentally used 2 staircases there, that's okay. We're gonna have not as good luck now, just because we don't have the magic rock candy anymore, which is fine. We'll just get less treasure floors, which is honestly probably not too bad of a thing, because it'll save us a little bit of time. I feel like the treasure floors take a little bit of time just because we have to sit through that little animation when we open the chest, but we'll use up a little bit more time walking around here, blowing up these iridium nodes. That was a crab, but that's okay. Just because I want the time to go faster. And wow, look at everything I blew up there, and we didn't even get a ladder, which is fine, but just kind of surprising. Although, maybe it's not surprising, since we only have the +1 luck now from the spicy eel. So that's like a -4% chance, as opposed to what we were experiencing before. Because the magic rock candy, of course, gives 5 + 5 luck, which is like an additional 5% chance at finding a hole, I think, something like that. There's a good amount of iridium over here, so let's go ahead and try to collect all of that. I need to drink my coffee. Yeah, no, I remember you were saying, you were playing volleyball. I do remember that. I do remember that much. I used to being called username. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Username as a placeholder. Let's use a couple of bombs here, collect the iridium ore, slay the serpent. Once we get through this skull cavern dive, we'll have a little bit more of a variety of things to do, more interesting things to do. But we just have to get through this dive first. So I'm gonna try to pause less, because if I pause less, time will go a little bit faster. And the worst thing would be if I was knocked out. That would be really devastating, so let's just stay fully healed just to be very safe in that regard. That's quite a few iridium ores on this floor. Let's try to everything here. Yeah, I'm right-handed, so I can't really do anything with my left hand. But I know most people are not ambidextrous. That's a crazy concept to me, where you could just do everything with both hands, but I'd say it's cool if you're left-handed, because obviously it's a little bit more unique, so I take that as a good thing. Get the rest of this iridium. Heading down, we're at 6 o'clock now, moving a little bit faster here. Keep going down. Yeah, I definitely see how it can be a bit of a struggle, since a lot of things are designed to be used right-handed wise, so I definitely understand that, but I always try to see the good in things, so, you know, like, being unique is always a good thing, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm trying my hardest to respond in chat, but also try to get through the skull cavern dive, because just for sake of time, I'd like to finish it before noon my time, which is in about 15 minutes. So let's just keep blowing up all this iridium. Probably should just skip this floor, but I should probably actually slay more serpents than I have been. Try to get some more spicy eel, since they can drop spicy eel. I'm only at 29 right now. And we don't have a whole lot of rubies, so we can try to collect some more of those. And actually, I think if we hit the ladder with our ammo, we can explode those little nodes there, so we can always take advantage of that when we can. Let's keep going down. Got another ladder there. Yam seeds, don't need those. This floor can be bombed. Don't want to leave the mine, that would be not ideal. Slay the slime while we wait for that bomb to blow up. Collect everything. I wish there was a upgrade in the golden walnut room for another row of inventory, because I find myself like always full on items, and like with the I think it was 1.5 that added Ginger Island and all that stuff, there was a whole lot of items added, so it would make sense to me to add that option because of all the other nice quality of life and convenient stuff, but that's okay. And yeah, I definitely try to be optimistic about most things. I feel like, I don't know, just comes natural for me, but yeah, all the minutes always line up. I know what you mean. Yeah, I remember you were saying you're like earlier time zone. But still pretty close. Keep going. Try to get a staircase. Keep getting treasure floors even though we don't have as much luck as we did before. There's a ladder down there, but let's go ahead and blow up the iridium. Get the gold as well. Yeah, we should be able to get to the end of the day before the next 10 minutes or so, hopefully. Just gonna keep letting time pass as I blow up things, try not to pause as much as I can. Well, we still want to min-max, so I still will do my usual pausing strategies and whatnot, but just try to execute it a little bit more efficiently, a little more quick. And a good amount of loot on this floor, so we can use some time to blow up everything over here. Of course, we can use enemies as a surface to explode our slingshot ammo on. For some reason I couldn't get that one there. I keep missing. Wow, my aim is real bad here. And let's eat, because those mummies deal quite a bit of health, and if I'm not paying attention I can easily get knocked out. But there's also a few rubies on this floor, so that's nice. Get some more spicy eel. And let's just pick this floor. Keep skipping floors until we find a nice floor. We can find a better one than this one. Keep going. That's right there. Another treasure floor. No hole. And keep going down here. What floor are we on even? Almost 400? Which is a good amount of floors. Not as much as we did last time, but last time I was trying pretty hard to try to make it like very deep while collecting a good amount of iridium ore at the same time. Right now I'm just like mainly focused on the iridium. Not really too worried about making it down far. Because of course, as I was saying earlier, I don't find it as exciting to try to make it down as deep as possible in Soul Cavern, because if we wanted to, we could just fill our inventory with staircases and then make it, I don't know how deep that would make it, but got about 1,000, and then how many inventory spaces? 10, 11, 12. So, I mean, if you filled up the whole thing, it would be 12 times 3 rows, 36 times 1,000 is 36,000, and then minus, I don't know, whatever, 36. It would be approximately 36,000 floors, which I feel like the little bit of time that we use going from floor to floor, like right here, there's a little bit of time it takes to place down the next staircase there. I feel like that'll just take up the whole entire day, and probably wouldn't be able to get all the way down to floor 36,000. Not sure if anybody's actually tried that yet. I haven't really looked, but could be interesting. Definitely a little bit too tedious and time consuming for me to be really interested in trying that, but I think theoretically about maybe like 36,000 would be the highest floor we could probably make it to legitimately, just using purely staircases. I just feel like we have the earliest time zone on Earth until I remember Hawaii. Yeah, I think in like the Pacific there, I think that's, oh, there's a hole right here. I think that's the earliest. Not sure, but seems right. And I forget all about the stage past the tourist ones. Yeah. I mean, if you have time, I think learning the states is a good thing. Good, I don't know, just good to know the different states. Unless you're not really interested in that sort of stuff, but I kind of like geography. I think it's interesting. Definitely not related to my major or anything, but it's probably like the only part of history, like, it's not really history, but it's kind of always classified into like history at school, but I'd say like geography is probably like the only thing I was really interested in, like the social science, the category sort of thing. But definitely don't apologize for going off topic, because there's not really much to talk about in a Skull Cavern dive right now. All I'm doing is the same things I've been doing for the past few Skull Cavern dives. Just trying to make it down now. My difficult part is trying to look back and forth between my other monitor where I have the chat pulled up, and then of course the actual game screen. But other than that, definitely fun to talk about anything off topic. Probably get a little bit more on topic once I get to the next few days, just because we'll be taking care of more technical things as opposed to Skull Cavern. But even then, like what, we're gonna be fishing tomorrow, I think, and then we have like the cycles, like keg cycles and whatnot to take care of, so there's always time for off topic during a stream, in my opinion. Get these Iridium bands on, that's why I wasn't picking up anything. We're gonna go down here, use up the rest of our bombs here, or we'll use that one later. I don't want to lay it down there, not as much to blow up. And there's a ladder. But I am gonna try to, I got 3 more hours in game, 5 more minutes to meet my made up deadline of noon my time of finishing this dive. And yeah, this is why I'm not gonna be playing many more Skull Cavern dives during this stream or during the rest of this run, just because it takes about an hour of real life time to min-max a Skull Cavern dive now, so I'd rather just get through more days of fall and try to get closer to perfection. But the other days should go faster. I want to get through at least a week or two. So should be able to do that. I'll definitely keep playing at least until the one thing grows. What's it called? The sweet gemberry in the greenhouse. That way we can complete that, ship everything. Another nice little milestone there. Especially because the next video I plan to make, I either want to do the entirety of fall, maybe I'll just do half of fall, and then, but really there's not a whole lot left in fall, so I honestly probably just want to get through the entirety of fall before I make my next video. So we will see how much I can get through, but it'll definitely require skipping over some days for sure. Try to play these serpents, use up a little bit more time. Try not to pause it, but I have to pause on these floors where we're gonna skip them. We can blow up the gold ore here, why not? There we go. There's a little ladder up there. Guess we'll head up there. Grab the iridium along the way. I didn't even check how much explosive ammo we're at. We still have a good amount left, so should be fine in that regard. Let's eat the cheese. I've got 3 more minutes to get it to the end of this day. I mean, obviously, if I go past 12, it's perfectly fine, but that was just my hope. Another seed maker, don't need that. Get like 1 or 2 more nice floors filled with iridium here. Like, this one's pretty good. Use up these mega bombs. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, like you forget like stage 6. Yeah, no, I definitely do that too, where I don't think about something for a while. I'm like, oh yeah, this one state is a thing, exists, so yeah, no, I know what you mean. And yeah, same with school, you act like it doesn't exist until you gotta do it. But that's understandable. Almost done. Almost 2 a.m. Just a few more moments here. Let's get a few more iridium clusters here. Let's try to end on a decent floor. This one's fine right here. Although we can keep going down. Skip, and I think this will be the last bomb. I'm gonna try to place 1 more bomb, and then hopefully get this iridium here, and then we should pass out. There we go. Alright, and we did it with 1 minute to spare, so I made the goal. And, uh-oh, did we get a full okay. I was a little bit worried. I saw you said, Noah in chat, full stack of iridium. I was worried that I didn't have an extra space, but we do. So we got a little over 1,000 iridium more, which is fine. Not as great as some of our other ones that we've done, but no problem. Trying to think of what's next. We can take care of this quest and this quest, and I think that's about it for today. I feel like there might be a starfruit harvest ready. So actually on the island, I think our starfruit was supposed to finish growing yesterday, but I checked and it didn't finish growing because I think last time what may have happened is we were changing our profession and then I didn't get the extra 10%, so I missed a day. So I think we have that to take care of today. And apparently we also have a keg cycle to take care of today. So today is gonna be very min-maxy. We're gonna need to do these 3 big things in one day. Starfruit harvest takes about 3 hours at the island. We need to cycle all of the kegs and then catch the fish. So trying to think of what's the best order to do this in. Definitely can ignore this one since we have 5 days for it, but we don't need to do it. It's only 20 key gems, but if we get around to it, we'll get around to it. We'll do our starfruit harvest at the island first. Then we'll come back, cycle all of our kegs, and then with the remaining time, we'll try to catch all of the fish. And I think that should be the best order to do it in. So we'll get started with the day here. And hopefully we can get everything done that we want to here. Today is a bad luck day, so we broke our streak of like what, 6 or like 5 or 6 super luck days in a row. It was bound to happen eventually, but we had gotten quite lucky there for a while. Let's put everything back into the chests. I'm honestly gonna ignore all of these machines right here. I might get some iridium ore smelting. Well, I feel like I should just focus on what really needs to get done today. But I guess it wouldn't take too long. Let's grab everything we want to take with us. We'll need a fishing rod to catch the fish, obviously. Our whole watering can just in case. Don't need the hammer. Don't need any of that. Get everything situated. Our inventory here. Something like this is probably fine. And then I will get a quick round of iridium smelting because we've got like 4 stacks to get through now, so we don't have a whole lot of furnaces, so every cycle here counts. Sorry, the furnaces are very loud. I always have to turn them down when I'm editing the videos, but obviously I can't do that during the live stream. Okay, so I've got the return scepter, so I don't have to worry about farm warp totems. Don't need to go to the... I don't think I have starfruit seeds, so I think we need to go to the desert, starfruit seeds. This is quickly how I calculate. So starfruit seeds are 400 a piece. We'll need about 700 I think the island we're about like 600, but we can get a little bit of extra just in case for the greenhouse and stuff later. Also the garden pots, I don't know if those are ready today. Yep, I have it written down as day 3, so everything's lining up on this day, which is a little bit annoying. I don't know if we'll get around to Key's fish quest, but that's fine. It's only 20 key gems. We don't really need any more key gems, so I'm not going to worry about that one. But we do have that as well, and those are 137 each. So 137 times 3, a little over 400, plus about 600 or so from the island, plus another like 119 from the greenhouse is a little over 1100, so I'm going to round up to 1200 starfruit seeds. And then times 400 is 480,000. And divide that by 1500 would give us 320 iridium bars. So pretty much our whole supply of iridium bars here we have to sell off to Clint in order to meet the demands of our starfruit right now. So we'll grab that, Warp Totem Desert, and just start by going to Clint's. I don't know if we can sell to him until 9 a.m. because I don't know if he goes to his counter right away or not. I don't really want to go and then have to restart the day, so let's start by taking care of our keg cycle here. And hello David, glad to hear from you. Glad you can make the stream. And I should be streaming for a while here today. I just got through a Skull Cavern dive on day 2. And now, I'm gonna try to get through as much of fall as I can here. Oh yeah, Sandy's Oasis, I remember the key to the town doesn't work for that. So yeah, we have to wait till 9 till that. So we'll start with the starfruit here. Or honestly, maybe the starfruit cycles that are away from the farm, just get those done. Although, I'm feeling like I also want to set up more tappers over there. So, I don't know, there's a lot of different options here. Like, I thought I was done with all the min-maxing here, but we have to fit a lot into this one single day here. So, 657 starfruit. I'm gonna grab... Actually, I don't need to because I'm going to get more starfruit from the island. Because I don't know if we have over 650 kegs or not. But yeah, we can... Actually, that should work out. Let's go this way and just get these kegs going, first of all. And I will probably return to the farm with the warp scepter, so just try to get all of these done real quick. And of course I can take the minecart to Clint's. So that'll be like a nice convenient on the way stop. Get these kegs over here. I don't know if I got all the kegs there, but that's okay. It's always hard to tell behind the trees. At this point, it really wouldn't be all that bad of a thing if I had multiple kegs like offset from each other. Like, for example, if I craft some kegs tomorrow, set them up at the desert, and have like this day for cycling all these kegs, and then a different day for cycling the kegs at the desert, really wouldn't be all that bad, since the main thing we're doing in fall now is just tending to our keg cycles and whatnot. But yeah, Clint is indeed behind his counter, so we can grab a bunch of money from him. I won't warp to the desert yet, because we still have an hour before Sandy's opens. So we'll head back here. Yeah, I guess it does kind of make sense. The key to the town not working at Sandy's Oasis, since it's called the key to the town. And the town is Stardew Valley, and Sandy's in the desert, so I guess she isn't in the valley, so I guess there's some reason there. Still would be nice to have access to her shop, like 24/7, but that's okay. Yep, wake up, just immediately just get... Yeah, like what's... I feel bad for Clint. What's he doing with all of these iridium bars? Like, he's probably sick of the iridium bars I'm giving him. What's, like, does he make a additional profit? Does he sell them off to somewhere else? I mean, because I get the same price selling to him versus shipping them off myself. So does Clint not take a cut of it? I'm sure he has to take a cut of it. So when I ship them, Mayor Lewis is probably pocketing some of the profits, honestly. That's why things sell for the same. I mean, obviously I'm overthinking it a little bit too much, it's just a game, but yeah, they're probably taking some of that profit. I know Clint's not using all those iridium bars for himself. I'm the only one who's ever probably used his business in the first place, so I can't use the horse flute in there, which is fine. I'm guessing this is Leo's 10 heart event since we just recently got 10 hearts with him. I think this just kind of shows him going around town, fitting into the new life. But oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe Clint uses the iridium to forge tools and then sells the tools to people. Makes weapons for the government, yeah. Rabbi's iridium weapon, yeah, Spirit Sieve. Yeah, I guess that's a better theory than mine. Yeah, that's definitely a good point. Yeah, I don't know how anybody else makes money because we don't see them doing much, but that's okay. Almost through this Leo cutscene here. That's another thing we'll do today, hopefully, if I get around to it. Just go through the rest of the cutscenes that I haven't viewed yet. Alright. We've got we finished the kegs, actually, but we have the oak resin up here, so let's into that real quick. And oh, this is Harvey's 10 heart event. So here would this game be set in? I have no idea, actually. I mean, they've got the land. Yeah, no, there's the landline phone that we can buy. Smartphones. I like how the balloon just crashes into the trees. And what cutscene or what NPCs use cell phones? I don't really remember, but I'm sure you're right. I'm sure there are. But yeah, I have no idea what date this would be set in. But probably just like modern time, since Zuzu City exists, and that's like a big city. This is just like more of a small town. Let's go with that. It doesn't really matter what we choose as long as we don't choose an option that like decreases our friendship with Harvey. Just jump right in. And Harvey and we can jump, I guess. He's scared because he's afraid of heights, but well. Oh yeah, Sam playing on his phone, that makes sense. And the secret cutscene, yeah, I don't know if I've even like seen it in game. I'm sure like when they added it or when like it was added to the game, I watched it on like YouTube or something like a couple of years ago at this point. But yeah, we'll have to view everybody's 10 heart event first actually until we can get to that cutscene. And yeah, no, I know what you mean. The little idle animation that Sam has. He's always on his phone. Finishing up this cutscene with Harvey. Yeah, Harvey does seem like the type of person that would be afraid of blood, but yet is a doctor. Interesting character, interesting personality. But whose 10 heart event do we have left? We have Elliot's left, I know for sure. I think we haven't seen Penny's, because Penny's is in the bath house. I don't know who else we're missing. Yeah, I've been giving Harvey a bunch of coffee, so probably affecting him a little bit. As a doctor, I would hope he would kind of watch his caffeine intake, but oh well. Alright, we're done with that and get to collecting our oak resin now. I don't know if it's better to just like run in a straight line or try to do like 2 rows at once. Because sometimes I'm not like super accurate, like you can see it. Pause a moment before I'm trying to collect it. Kind of hard to explain. Same thing with like inserting the star fruit into kegs. It's like almost feels like there's a little bit of a delay sometimes, and I can't just like hold down the mouse button and just easily get everything in, but that's fine. We have a whole bunch of more trees over here that we can tap. Although, I don't know if we'll have time for that right now. Let's go back to the farm. And we should actually just be able to warp over to the desert now. Put all of this stuff away, just to have our inventory nice and tidy here. And then, I think just, yeah, let's go ahead and grab the starfruit seeds. Yeah, yeah, now that you mention it, definitely haven't seen Alex's 10 heart event. And I can't remember if I saw Leia's or not. I don't know if the picnic was her 10 heart event. Or if that was her 8 heart event, because there was that one picnic where her like ex shows up. I remember that cutscene we saw. And Emily's 10. I actually have no idea what Emily's 10 heart event is off the top of my head. Isn't that the one in the secret woods, maybe? So I think we saw that one actually. I will be able to check using the Stardew checkup, the same tool, the person who did the predictor tool, so we'll easily be able to tell over there, but I'll get to that later. Right now we gotta focus on starfruit. So I'll throw the wine in here. I'm gonna go over to the island now, take care of the harvests there. And I sure hope we have enough materials to make more deluxe retaining soil. I think we do. Don't remember where I kept it. Here's the 100 garden pots. I think we need 104 more deluxe retaining soil. We already have one, so if I craft 103, and that should be good for that. That's easy, and then go to the island. My dog's in the way. I will try to start watering this because I would like to get the full points on the grandpa's evaluation starting in year 3. Although I don't know if I've paid enough attention to my dog in order to get those points, but we'll see. Alright, time for the starfruit harvest. And yeah, I think I saw Emily's, I think I saw Leia's, so I think it's just Alex, Alex and Elliot, and Penny left for the 10 hearts, but I'll be able to double check that pretty easily. Keep going with the star. I think I missed a spot down there, but we'll get back to it. Yeah, no, you're right. Dogs in the way in real life. For sure. Same with the NPCs. NPCs always get in my way, although the thing that's probably not so realistic is just kind of phasing through them. But that's okay. I think I saw Shane's 10 heart event. I think you're right there. Oh. Oops, I was looking at chat and I accidentally was pressing the left move button and kind of just like, ooh, went in a diagonal line there, so gotta repair that. It's tough to try to look at the stream at the same time as planting the starfruit here. Gotta get better at multitasking here. It's very hard to multitask. Humans kind of suck at multitasking, just you know, based on research and stuff, but I still try to multitask anyway. Alright, whenever I go in a straight line, that's my opportunity to look at chat real quick, although we're moving a little bit faster now. And I gotta turn around. Oh yeah, petting the horse would be nice. I like the horse. I do like that we can put hats on the horse. That is a very good feature. Speaking of hats, I should visit the hat mouse. Because I don't think I've done that yet. See if there's any nice hats we can get for the horse. Because I like my magic cowboy hat. But the horse, we can give the horse a different hat if we want to. Oh, started going off course again. Gotta be careful about that. We suck at multitasking. Why do professors give us so much work? Well, I bet in their view, it's not multitasking because they want us to just focus on their class and their class alone. So I guess that's kind of what goes through their minds. But I don't know. And there's that other thing, like kind of near the Hat Mouse shop, where there's like a bear. That kind of reminds me of like Mary Poppins almost. That like cleans up the trash and like upgrades Alex's doghouse. I have no idea how it shows up, but I know that's another thing that was added that we can do eventually. But yeah, I really don't remember how that thing shows up. I don't know if it's like after like a certain perfection requirement has been met, or after like year 3, or what, but that's okay. Yeah, David, you might be right. It might be wise to just use one speed buff while harvesting crops, because going at this fast of a pace, definitely, you know, I miss crops like I do there. So, I'm probably gonna finish planting by the time it wears out, and oops. Apparently when you're hovering over the buffs, you get interrupted and can't do the plant, but that's okay. But yeah, I'll try that out next time I have a starfruit harvest. It's just kind of hard to line up when the speed buff duration is ended, because of course before we come over here and after, we definitely want to have the speed buff, so it's okay. I think after the starfruit here, we can just go right back to the farm. Not really much else to do at Ginger Island. We do have a little bit of time left in the day. We still have to tend to our sheds, both the keg sheds and the starfruit pot sheds. So we're almost done here. And I might as well pick up these taro tubers. Grab these bananas, and then I think that's it. I think we just warp home now. Yeah, the raccoon bear sort of thing. That's what I was... Shows up all the time. Yeah, I'll have to go back there and try to find that, because last time I checked I couldn't find him, but that's okay. And you like Terraria? I do like Terraria a lot. I think it's a very good game. It's a very unique game. It's kind of hard to compare it to anything else. But yeah, no, it's definitely a fun game. And the too much going on the screen doesn't really happen until like late game, where you just are mainly just, I don't know, fighting enemies late game. Like in the early game, where it's kind of more similar to like Minecraft in 2D, but then like once you get like weapons and upgrade and stuff, you get like, you fight like bosses and like event, like invasion sort of stuff. Then it starts to get a little bit different. And I definitely prefer the early game of like Terraria as opposed to like those like late game stuff, but I think it's fun. So let's smelt some iridium first of all, because I definitely don't think I have enough time to complete the key quest, but again, that's okay. I'm not worried about that one. When I was choosing between the quests on the first day of fall, it was either that one or Key's Kindness, and I really don't want to go around. Sorry, the furnaces are very loud. I can't really control that. But the first day of fall, when I chose the quest, I chose this one over Key's Kindness, because I really don't want to go around and give out 50 gifts right now, so that'll take a lot more time than fishing would anyway. But of course, we rather prioritize stuff that's going to make us money, which will be the eggs. So let's get our speed buff back. And we can start by planting starfruit in the shed here. Should go pretty quick. First time I never completed a key quest in the... Yeah. It is a worthwhile sacrifice, though. What I should have done is just not have picked up the quest on day one and waited until, like, today to pick up the quest, but it's only 20 key gems. Not really worth it. I don't have much more to spend key gems on, so I'd rather do the more important stuff. So, not too worried about it. And then I chose, from the special orders board, Willy's Tropical Fish quest, just because we haven't done that one yet, and we'll try to get done all of the unique special orders. The one that I don't think we'll be able to do is Pam's quest, where we have to give her a bunch of potato juice, just because I think you can only do that one in spring, and we didn't get that one in spring. So, probably that'll be the only thing that we really don't do, but that's fine. Of course, we don't need to complete all the quests for perfection or anything, so no big deal. And yeah, I definitely like Key's Kindness quest a whole lot, because I think giving out gifts and like routing an optimal route for giving out gifts is very fun. It just takes a good amount of time. We do get a week for it, which is a pretty generous amount of time, but I don't know. I thought that I would have more time to complete the fish one and it would just be easier to get done, but, you know, looking back, probably should have just picked Key's Kindness quest, but that's okay. We'll do it again, I guess, eventually. Well, we'll see. I haven't gotten the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge in forever, and that's the one that we really want, because that's the one that'll allow us to farm radioactive ore. But can't really control it, so that's okay. Like, easy as... Mine's quest you loathe because you die easily. Yeah, it is a little... They are a little bit tricky, like the amount of enemies on the mines, like with the key quest, can be quite hectic, but as long as you have some sort of healing item and are paying attention to your health, you can usually out-heal the enemy's damage. Usually. But sometimes it's difficult. I lost my coffee buff, but it probably doesn't make a difference when I'm harvesting the starfruit here, so we'll wait until we finish doing this here. Aquaria's UI. Sorry, I'm trying to look back at the comments I haven't responded to or accidentally looked past. Terraria's UI reminds me of Smash Bros. Games, like I completely lost. Well, I'd recommend trying it for yourself. Like maybe wait for like a Steam sale or something if you play on computer. If not, maybe it goes on sale on other platforms, not too sure. But it's pretty intuitive, like if you play it for yourself. Like I can understand like if you're like watching videos or something, it's kind of confusing. But I'd say it's pretty intuitive if you're playing it. Easy to pick up on and easy to learn. But I know what you mean. It's probably one of those things where you kind of gotta try it yourself to be able to understand it. It's actually slightly faster to keg wine on console. What's the new min-max strategy to play on console? And obviously not, because console we can't do all the other tactics, but that is an interesting little bit of knowledge there. Because yeah, there is that like slight delay like that I'm getting right now where I'm like inserting the things in the kegs and I can't just like run past everything and do it really quickly, but that's That's okay, can't really do anything about it. Alright, we have one more shed left. This is the one that we need to finish setting up. Go ahead and do that. It's interesting because placing, like, left click, like right now I'm left clicking and I'm placing them down, but I can also press right click. Oh, place it in front of me. But I can also press right click to place them down, and I'm really not sure which one is faster. It's hard to tell. But kind of get into a little bit of a groove there and place them quickly. Let's water everything now, before I forget to do that. Should be good on time. 9 o'clock. Yeah, definitely there was no way we could have... Oops. Did that ineffectively. We're gonna have to do 4 sprays of water instead of 3 like we usually do. I didn't line myself up right, but that's okay. No big deal. But yeah, forgot what I was saying. But after we set up this shed, definitely wouldn't have had enough time to complete the fish quest, so that's fine. There was no way we could have done that. Before I place the star fruit, let me get in the fertilizer, just because I don't want to forget about the fertilizer. We'll get this in real quick. Should have exactly enough for all of the garden pots here. Almost. And now we'll plant the rest of the starfruit here. It's a bit dark in this shed. Missed a few spots up here. And even with the iridium bands, it doesn't seem like the glow radius is all that large. So it's... I think I can place some lights in it, like the lampposts and whatnot, but obviously that takes up space, and then we have less garden pots, so don't want to do that. But another thing I should do this fall is get around to like decorating the farm a bit. If we have time and decide to do that, I guess we can, but otherwise, not too big of a deal. Okay, now we real quick double check, and it's hard to tell because everything is so dark, but I think we have every spot planted. I'm just gonna hope. I don't think it's worth it to go around and double check, so I think we should be good now. Have this unlimited use for turn scepters, so might as well just be lazy and warp to the door rather than walk over. Yeah, I think we're good now. We don't really have time to do anything else. I could try to craft a few more tappers, potentially. I forgot to check the greenhouse. I don't know if we have stuff ready or not, but I probably should do that, just to be safe. Nah, not worth it to collect the fruit trees right now. Do that tomorrow. We can do another round of iridium real quick. But I think I could craft a few more tappers. Wait to talk. I should wait to talk until I finish smelting because it's so loud and I don't know why it's louder than everything else. But yeah, we don't need the starfruit seeds anymore. I'm done with those. I'm gonna see how many tappers we could craft. 90, which is a lot. But we also have the option for heavy tappers now, which the hardwood cost, 30, isn't a big deal. We can get as much hardwood as we need from the dangerous mines, jungle floors. But they require a radioactive bar. I don't know if that's worth it to try to invest in those. I didn't really count how many tappers we could fill up that the railroad area with, but I'm gonna craft like maybe 20 or so. Grab these. I wish heavy tappers required a tapper to craft, like an upgrade, like the tapper is one of the ingredients for the heavy tapper. Then I would have a reason to like keep the tappers and then like convert them, but that's fine. We can always deconstruct these to get what, copper bar back, which is okay, I guess. But yeah, eventually maybe we'll fill the quarry with the heavy tappers. For now, let's try to go to the railroad while we still have a little bit of time left in the day. And then just place down the tappers, just so that the more oak trees that are up there can be lined up nicely with all of the other ones. We're not like having them offset a day or anything. But yeah, we'll just place them down on any trees that are fully grown here. This will get us a little extra oak resin, which is nice. But I think that's it for the trees here, right? I don't see any more that I can place them on. I'll have to double check a different day, but I think that's it. Let's work back. Tried this method and lost your fertilizer. So like so David, you're referring to the starfruit sheds? I think I know what you're talking about. This used to be a bug on PC. If you're playing on console, maybe it's still a bug. But yeah, I think there used to be a bug where like every time you grew a crop in the garden pot sheds, it would delete your fertilizer, which is definitely not intended. So I believe it's definitely fixed, you know, for me now on PC, but maybe it hasn't been fixed on console. That's probably the case. It's a little bit unfortunate. But let's see. My favorite fruit tree. No, some people use them for decoration. Oh yeah, they definitely are nice looking. Could be worth it to use for decoration. I haven't really looked at them all that hardly, so I'd have to. Next time I go in the greenhouse, I'll let you know. But yeah, I don't really know. Probably the cherry ones, because I think in spring the cherry ones turn pink, which of course cherry blossom. I could be making that up, but I think they do. I think that looks cool. And hello, Mike. I'm glad you can make the stream. Good to hear from you. Bought this game about a week ago. Really like the idea of being efficient. Yeah, no, for sure. That's why I got into min-maxing. Even before I like did this min-max run, I tried to play the game as efficient as possible. And yeah, even if you're not like doing a whole min-max run, it's still fun to just try to make the most of the in-game time and play as effectively as possible. But yeah, I would recommend playing on your own first. Just get the feel of the game. Try to learn for yourself. I think that's like the most fun, where you go into a game like kind of unknown. But it's really like up to you and what you enjoy doing most. But yeah, I always think it's more fun to play games blind and not know anything about it, and kind of just like make your own assumptions rather than like following someone else's. But yeah, it's definitely up to you. And do you think the next min-max will involve mods or more challenges like completing every Steam achievement? So there's a few different options relating to that. Okay, I gotta focus on getting these jades real quick before I pass out. Hopefully I can get all of them. I'm gonna drink this coffee because it might just make the difference between getting every jade or not. And nope, I couldn't get all of them. Oh well. Should have eaten the spicy eel as well. But there we go. We finished that day. Let me figure out what we're gonna do today, but let's take a look at chat again real quick. Yeah, I have to think more about that. What I kind of want to try next for Stardew Valley is another min-max run, but maybe only spring, because the current like meta for min-maxing is a lot of probably full cavern dive grinding, where like we just keep resetting the floor on a Skull Cavern Invasion challenge and try to get radioactive ore. Like I know that's involved in that. So maybe just the first month of spring, or maybe even just like a first day. See how much money I can make on the first day, and then maybe go to the first week and first month from there. Should be like a little, like maybe a little mini series, a little quicker one, but I kind of want to just try that out, see how much I can improve in just that first month. Because of course the first month makes the biggest difference. Even like trying the Joja route this time, unlocking the greenhouse right away, unlocking Ginger Island like within the first month of the spring. I think all of that could be pretty fun to try. So I think that's what I'm going to do next in regards to Stardew Valley. And then eventually I'll try Stardew Valley Expanded, because I keep hearing good things about it and I should try it. So I'll get around to that eventually. But yeah, it would probably be those two different things. It's the bug. Yeah, I'm sure, David, it's if you did indeed lose your fertilizer, I'm sure it's a bug, because it definitely used to be a bug for PC, so I guess it just hasn't been patched on console yet. And everything blind past Minecraft because you die. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft. Well, I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time, but recently, like over winter break, I played for like one day with one of my friends. Just I don't have a lot of time to like really play games. Like usually when I play Minecraft, I play with a bunch of other people, take my time to like make a nice base, make a nice storage system. But this one, it was just kind of like a, you know, like what I called it, like the world's longest speed run, where all I do is try to beat the game, but like I just take my time doing it. But yeah, no, I experienced the Warden. That was a bit spooky. Definitely a little bit, felt a little out of place for Minecraft, but I kind of liked it, that little spooky vibe with the Warden, so that was interesting. But and yeah, Mike, I know what you mean, like realizing stuff that you could have done or missed makes you want to restart to be as efficient. I for sure get that, because I like min-maxing and being efficient. But no, I think like even just like a little bit of a balance, like kind of like knowing a little bit of tips, a little bit of knowledge to help you is fine. But I think for the most part, you know, blind playthroughs are pretty fun. Just like, and then, because of course it makes the game more replayable. Like if you start off knowing everything and play the game once, then replaying it, it's like you can't really do much more. But if you start blind and have no idea what's going on, then the next time you play, you can be way more efficient, and then after that, keep improving every time. So it makes the game more replayable, get your money's worth out of the game, you know what I mean? But yeah, and yeah, you could take 30 years in game and still beat the game if you wanted to. But yeah, even if yeah, having a good start really sets it up. But here, let's take a quick look. I'll get back to chat, but I want to figure out what do we do today now? We have this quest to complete. We can pick up a magic rock candy today. Got a little fish pond quest. We can see what this one's all about. 10 bat wings. We need 10 bat wings, 3 prismatic shards. I'm gonna check on the greenhouse real quick. But honestly, we might start skipping days now. We might have reached that point where we just play the waiting game. I can take care of like things like harvesting the fruit trees and whatnot. But yeah, really, I think we should just try to get through the day. It's a good luck day. It doesn't really matter too much. But I don't know if I want to save my radioactive ore for tappers. Like, I can smelt 170, get 34 bars, and make like 35 tappers. Or I can use 1 ore for 1 hyperspeed grow. But we would need like over 600 or 700 for Ginger Island. And all that would do was make starfruit planted on the island grow in 7 days instead of 8 days, which honestly probably isn't worth it, especially since we're not going to be playing past like year 3. So probably we'll smelt this and go the heavy tapper route now that I think about it more. So yeah, we'll plan on doing that with the radioactive ore. I will restart the day in a second here just so that we, you know, this is just kind of the planning phase that we're going through right now as usual. And I guess we can also try to get around to some of the 10 heart events today. If we warp straight to the beach, I think we can see Elliot's. And then I think we have to go to the bathhouse at like nighttime for pennies. And then Alex's, I think we need to go into the saloon in the evening time. If I'm remembering those right. But the only other thing was, oops, didn't mean to break that. The only other thing is we can craft some more kegs here. We run out of wood. That's our limiting factor there, so we can definitely get some more rounds of hardwood going around, but I think I've got a decent idea of what needs to be done today. I'm not going to be as planning as I have been for like most of the days, but I think we got a good enough idea of what to do here where we can get started. Contracts fan so bad, but I'm like 99% positive your computer will heat up like crazy, or I mean, you never know until you try it out. Maybe your computer will be able to handle it, but I guess that's another thing. You only do mods on PC. But yeah, eventually I'll try out expanded. Check the trees also. Yeah, I should plant some. Honestly, I should just plant some fruit trees outside just for the aesthetic. I think that could be cool. Get a little bit of money, buy like 1 of each. Just for fun. Good for fun was set up mushroom cave to have 6 purples. Yeah, I guess that's fun. Just like wait and like harvest the ones that aren't purple until you get one. And I know cherries grow on trees, because cherry trees are definitely a thing. Pomegranates, I have no idea. I have no idea what pomegranates grow on. Usually Stardew is pretty accurate. Like the pineapples do indeed grow on a bush. grapes grow on like a vine, and they're kind of, so I feel like they must grow on a tree, pomegranate tree. Seems right to me, but I can't confirm that. Alright, so let's start with the radioactive ore then. 170. Oh, I missed one. I think that's our first time we have smelted a full round of radioactive ore. And of course that takes even longer than the iridium smelt, which is in 8 hours. I think it's like, I actually have no idea. It's probably like 15, 16 something hours for radioactive ore. So that'll be doing that for a while. Let's see, what is next here? I guess we can tend to our usual machines here. Do the quick egg cycle here. And then yeah, we'll go into the greenhouse because our fruit trees have grown. I think the orange tree looks the most unique. It's got those little flowers on it. But I think probably if we plant the cherry trees outside in spring, those will look the nicest. But yeah, in here probably the orange trees look the nicest. Alright, so we got that. Next would be, I'm already forgetting what I said we're doing today. Does anybody remember what was needed for the fish pond down there? It was 10 of something. I want to say it was like some sort of monster drop. If anybody remembers, let me know. Or let's grow palm trees. Yeah, palm trees would be cool to have on the farm. That'd be nice. 10 bat wings, thank you for reminding me. Grab those. Thank you both for reminding me. 12 hours for radioactive ore? Yeah, so it takes 12 hours for radioactive ore to smelt. Let's go ahead and collect all of this down here. Tried to decorate a little bit with the fences here. Upgraded the sprinklers, as you can see. But we'll try to get probably just use that field to try to get as many large pumpkins as we can for fun. Then, difference between bananas and plantains. They're similar, but they're different. They're just like different fruits. They taste a little bit different. Plantains are a little bit more starchy. I know there's a lot of cooking done with plantains. Usually you don't cook bananas, but yeah, they look similar, but they're just different fruits. I guess the only other thing that we can take care of on the farm here is our crab pots down here. Oh, and of course the hardwood. I should have started off with the hardwood to get it, so we get multiple rounds of that going, but forgot about that because it's all the way down there. I'm just gonna grab like a good amount of hardwood here. Do that. Can you buy more of the Raccoon rare crows? The raccoon ones. Which ones are the raccoon ones? I'll have to keep an eye out for the ones that look like the raccoons, because it doesn't ring a bell off the top of my head. I do like the alien ones, because those ones can wear hats. So it's one of the ones we get from the museum. I think there's gotta be a way to get multiple of them. I'm not positive, but there's gotta be some way. Okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. When you get as a museum reward. Yeah, I'm sure there's some way to get multiple, but I'm really not sure what it is. You can collect row on a horse. Okay, that's good to know. The one thing is there's that like little one gap down there where the horse can't fit through, which is usually why I just don't ride the horse. Yeah, thank you, Gianluigi. I think you're right. The night market you can buy more because there's a bunch of shops there. Yeah, no, I think you're definitely right there. Because I knew there was a way, I just forgot what it was. But yeah, I think the night market you can buy more of those like 2 scarecrows that you can get from the museum rewards. That's good to know. But okay, so I just finished the hardwood. Now we can craft some more kegs. I'll wait until that finishes. Was I supposed to go to Ginger Island for anything today? I'm really losing track of everything here. Oh shoot, we wanted to see Elliot's cutscene. Let's see if we can still do that. We really have access to go kind of like anywhere around the valley as we wish. Oh, I forgot to take care of that field. I'm just gonna kind of leave it. I don't really want a field up here. I was gonna kind of get rid of it and then place grass for the animals, because as you can see, they are eating the grass faster than I can grow it. But yeah, we've got Elliot's 10 heart cutscene here, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a water break while this plays. Oh yeah, and thank you for reminding me about the, what's it called? Prismatic shards. Oh, for a little bit we glitched out there. We the background transitioned before our character sprites were removed from the screen, but that's okay. But yeah, Magic Rock Candy today. Today's Thursday. Gotta for sure remember that. And honestly, I think this is the first time I have ever seen Elliot's 10 heart event. I just realized, next time we go to the saloon to see Elliot's, making me very uncomfortable. Don't want to say that, because I'm sure we're going to lose friendship with him if we say that, and then we'd have to gain it back for perfection. But there we go. We got Elliot's 10 heart cutscene down. And I think we just have Alex's, but when we go to Alex's for the saloon, it will probably also, after it, trigger the special 10 heart event. So we will have to grab a rabbit's foot as well. While we're at the beach, let's just harvest the crab pots, because we really have nothing better to do. Just keep taking care of everything that we can, I guess. But we'll warp back. And hello, Ghost. Glad to hear from you. Glad you can make the stream. And if anyone knows how long it takes for wood chippers to cycle, let me know real quick, because I think once those have finished cycling, we'll come back to the farm, grab the wood, and then we can use all of our oak resin for kegs, place them in the desert, and then, you know, expand our whole keg setup. But for now, let's just quickly go to the desert, I guess. It's very nice now. We can just like easily go to the desert with our obelisk and then warp right back to the farm with our return scepter. Let's do that real quick. I left my horse over there apparently. While I'm here, let's collect the cave mushrooms. And then I think the top one's the desert. Yep. It takes 3 hours. Thank you. Thank you, David, for letting me know. I just realized if we were to come back here to place down the kegs, we could have just gotten the prismatic shard or magic rock candy then, but again, we aren't really wasting any time because we can pretty much instantly travel to and from the desert. I'm gonna leave these trees here because I think they look nice, make the Skull Cavern entrance a little bit more aesthetic. But yeah, I'll have to look up an optimal setup for kegs in the desert, just so I can make sure I'm doing it as efficiently as possible. But yeah, we'll get to that today, pretty soon actually. Thanks Sean for letting me know. So yeah, the wood chippers take 3 hours, so they should be done soon, and once they're done we should have enough wood for enough kegs to use up all of our oak resin, because we can make 121 kegs with that. I'll probably make 120 just to leave one, just in case we need oak resin for who knows what. So let's place the mushrooms away. Just get our inventory organized real quick here. Get the magic rock candy away. And then I think they still probably need a little more time. So let's just keep cycling everything here. I grabbed the wrong amounts. We need 3 eggs and 2 milks for our machines here. Yeah, I'll check on them real quick. They're still processing. While we wait, we can move some of our crops here. What else? These are going to be filled with coffee beans. I don't think I have space for all those coffee beans. Might have to make another chest. Let's take a look. We have a little bit of room in here. Yeah, why not? Let's grab all the coffee beans. Since we are done with summer now, we won't be getting any more coffee beans, but yeah, we have quite a few coffee beans here. I'm gonna have to come back for all of those. I'm gonna make another chest. Let's do a stone chest, wherever that is. And where to place it, that's the question. I'm trying to pause the game without... Okay. I guess... somewhere around here. Kinda arbitrary at this point, but... I guess a chest here. Maybe I'll put like a lamp or something above it. Look nice, but... Actually, accessing the chest along the corner is probably going to be most efficient. We might need 2 chests now that I think of it. Usually plant wood trees in the desert and chop them on trading days. I actually didn't realize you could plant trees in the desert. I guess it makes sense. I think you can plant trees anywhere that you can place seeds, but I didn't really think about that, using the desert for a tree farm. But I'll probably still use it for kegs just because it's a nice amount of space that we can use for that. With some of these coffee beans, make more space in the chest over here. keeps getting in the way. Yeah, the wood chippers have got to be done by now, I think. We also have some roe ready. Go the stingray roe this time. And what else? Grab the hardwood. And yeah, they're done. So we can get another round of this chipping. Of course, the wood chippers are loud, just like the furnaces. So, get through this real quick. Alright. So now we can craft some kegs. And then, I think after 7 o'clock we can view Alex's cutscene. Before I forget, let's grab a rabbit's foot. Just because if we lose everybody's friendship, then I'd have to restart the day, because of course we need everybody at 10 hearts in order to achieve perfection. And looks like Krobus is unhappy with us. Krobus is actually the, well, not Krobus, but like our spouse, or in this case roommate, is the only NPC that like because once we achieve 10 hearts or 8 hearts if we aren't dating the dateable NPCs, we don't decay anymore. But usually there's like a -2 decay, I think, for villagers, and then like it's like -10 or something if we're dating them. But with like our roommate or spouse, I think it's -20 per day. So every once in a while we do need to give Krobus a gift. And then we'll be back at 14 hearts with him. We kind of have to not neglect him, but we can neglect every other NPC now. They'll love us forever, basically. But yeah, let's craft some kegs here. We can craft 113. I'm guessing we're probably going to run out of wood, so let's just start with 100. I like to keep a little bit of wood on hand just in case. And yeah, honestly, I mean, the quarry, the railroad area, the desert, really between like a wood farm, peg setup, or resin, oak resin setup, it's really just preference. Like, you can do whichever one you want anywhere. I'll probably use the quarry for oak resin once I get some more radioactive bars. And then, yeah, the desert for kegs, since it's just like a big space, and I think we have a good amount of starfruit to go through. So let me Stardew Valley desert keg setup. There's a certain page on the wiki that I'm looking for. I think it's called Stardew Valley crafted goods outside the farm, something like that. I think it's under the... Yeah, it's under crafting on the Stardew Valley wiki, and if you scroll all the way down, crafted goods outside the farm, there's an image with the desert, and that's what I'm going to be referencing here. I'm going to go off of chat for a second here while I'm at the desert, and I'll try to respond to everybody once I finish that, but... Okay, so actually this is just the image I've got is just like every space that won't be obstructed by an NPC. So let me quickly look up Stardew kegs and just see if like the keg page has a setup, because I could just kind of place them as I wish, but I'd like to get the ideal setup here. Let's see. Yeah, I really can't find anything online about like what is ideal, so That's okay. I'm gonna treat it like a puzzle game and just try to fill it out myself, which will be, I guess, a little bit more fun than just blindly copying someone else's keg setup. But I will, of course, reference the... Oops, did not mean to warp to the mountains. But looks like we can just warp right back here. Going to the desert. And I need to bring... Oops, I accidentally placed a keg. Let's bring some coffee beans. Try to cycle some more coffee. And then I guess, 100 starfruit as well. But, yeah, let's go to the desert this time. And I will, of course, reference the crafted goods outside the farm image, where it, like, shows what spaces I can safely place something and it won't be obstructed by, like, an NPC. I guess we'll start down here in the bottom right. I think we can safely place kegs against the edge here. Placing something against the edge is always probably a safe bet. I think we can do something like this. I guess we can't place them over here, but yeah, this will let us have a little bit more space. Use up that space, and then we'll keep going up this way. We can place one there, but then we don't want to place one here, so there's really no reason to do that. And then I'll probably, just for simplicity, just do like another line this way. Or I don't know if I want to start going like horizontal, like maybe the like doing it horizontal will fit better, but we'll come back to that. We'll place some more down this way. Sorry, the desert trader. We're gonna kind of ruin his or her space here, but. The one thing I'm worried about is a path for my horse. I want to keep this lane open right here for riding my horse. And of course the horse takes up 2 spaces wide, so I might place kegs down here. But also, I could just go like this with the horse, and then go this way, the desert trader. Because on a Skull Cavern dive day, I'm going to want the quickest route to Skull Cavern, so I'm going to do something like this, probably. So, I can probably safely place the kegs along here, but we're going to run into a bit of a problem with this cactus right here. Actually, no, because we go like... We would go something like this. And then this, and then I could place more kegs here, or I can leave this space open. Of course, we don't have very many kegs right now, so I'll leave that space open for now. But yeah, this will be good enough for the sake of having like something going right now. But yeah, I'll place one more up here, and then should be it. I don't know if I should get starfruit going right away, or if I should... You know, I'm gonna do coffee to start out with, and then do maybe something like a vegetable, maybe pumpkins or something. That way I can line them up with the other kegs. Because if I put starfruit in here, they'll be done a day after our other kegs will. But we can just kind of like, just let some time pass for them to like line up with our other kegs. So that's probably what we'll do. I'm gonna come back to the desert to take care of that coffee, because coffee only takes like an hour or two to brew. I think it's like, let me look that up real quick. Stardew coffee brew time. It takes 2 hours. Okay. I'm gonna go back to chat real quick. Oh yeah, I haven't filled up the backwoods yet. I've been kind of leaving that blank just for like forageables, but we'll start with the desert. I think the desert is a good space to fill. And then I'll always fill up other places on the map if we need to. Do you have gamer gear, or is it just like PC that's gamer quality? Like, do you have gaming? Yeah, I have a bit of a gamer chair, although it's in very bad quality because my cat has like kind of torn it up. But it is definitely a gamer chair. Radioactive ore is done, so that's good. I've got like a decent gaming mouse and keyboard, and so yeah, I've pretty much got the full setup. I like the headset and everything. Goes on the road since you can't place behind the. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, like on the road in the desert where I couldn't place the kegs, but I don't know. Like 2 kegs we're missing out on, so no big deal. But anyway, let's get some. We could do another round of radioactive ore, and then we'd be able to craft about 70. Whatever you call it, upgraded tappers. Forgot what they were called completely, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll get another round going, and then once that finishes, which it won't finish until tomorrow, we can craft some tappers, place them at the quarry. Tyler 1 is at you. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm not too sure what you're referring to. I don't know if I've heard of Tyler 1. I mean, must be out of the loop on that, but that's okay. But I think okay, I don't want to use up too much more hardwood, because we need to craft our Lux tappers, or whatever they're called. What are they called? I've probably... Like, if I don't know, if you, like, describe Tyler one more, it'd probably, like, ring a bell of some sort, but yeah, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about there, but okay. I feel like I don't pay too much attention to current, I don't know what you'd even call it, things like that. Heavy tappers, that's what they're called. Streamer, mainly League of Legends. Yeah, I don't really watch streaming, so that's probably why I never heard of him. But anyway, I think we're just gonna go to the mines real quick to kill some time until 7 o'clock, and then we can view Alex's 10 heart event. We don't really need any of this. Actually, let's go to Ginger Island and fish. Just get that quest done and out of the way. Because it is a good luck day, so it'll help a little bit. And then, what do we want? Probably like a seafoam pudding. We do have one. And I think one should be enough, and then we have a trap bobber. Maybe I'll craft a spinner. Just to get bite rates a little bit quicker. And yeah, I think we can just go back to the island. And then when we're ready, we'll go to Alex's 10 heart event, and then we could also do Penny's 10 heart event. We'll start with the Pirate's Cove over here. Catch the 5 stingrays that we have to. Yep, 5 stingrays. Looks like we can't ride the horse in here. Forgot to use the scoop, whatever you call it, but that's okay. Guess we might as well grab the treasure chest as well. See if I can get some perfect stingrays though. Got a tuna, not what we're looking for. Eat the seafoam pudding. Did I get the rock candy? Yeah, I did get the rock candy. I did that, earlier in the day. When, because I went back for to set up the kegs. Speaking of that, we gotta go back there and cycle that coffee as well. Let's see if we can start by getting 5 stingrays, which... Maybe I should have brought a, curiosity lure. Because... I haven't gotten one yet. And I think this one's it. This one's moving a little bit faster than the other ones. Of course, as I say that, it stops moving, but... Let's see. Having a hard time with this guy for some reason. Okay, we got a stingray. We just need 4 more. Do you know Faker? Nope, that doesn't ring a bell either, unfortunately. I gotta pay attention to fishing or else, I'll lose it, but... Have you played Paper, Please? I have not played Paper, Please. I know some friends that have, but... Actually, I'm not familiar with that game. This guy's probably another stingray. I think we're getting a little bit lucky now with the stingrays. We go, I think that's number 3 now. Let's try to get at least 1 iridium stingray here. 1 perfect catch. A gamer, but not a gamer. I'm a gamer when it comes to playing games, but not a gamer when it comes to the streaming and greater gaming community, I guess is the best way I can put it into words. But I don't pay attention to that stuff, I guess. I don't know. Need to get more knowledge, but... Alright. Alright. We need 2 more. I would like to get back to the desert before we go over to Alex's 10 heart event. Faker is a pro player, like what game? Like Stardew? Or like other games? Or just like a really popular streamer that's good at like every game? Or what? Hopefully this is the last sting right here. And nope, a super cucumber again. League, and he's from mega famous, especially in Korea. That's interesting. Yeah, I never got into League very much. I've got some friends that play a lot of League, but like it was alright. It was fun to play with friends, but I never got into it, really. We need 1 more. Already past 7. Just come on, 1 more stingray. Will this be the one? Maybe? Nope, another flounder. Come on, just 1 more. one more stingray. And oh, let's not miss it. Let's not miss it. Oh, that's awkward. That was probably the stingray, but without the plus 4 fishing buff from the what's it even called? Squid ink soup, midnight soup. I honestly completely forgot, drawing a blank, but seafoam pudding, that's what it's called, the seafoam pudding. Without that, makes it a little bit harder. Oh, we got kicked out. The Pirate's Cove night, that was interesting. That's never actually happened to me. I've never been in here and then the Pirate's Cove starts. Well, hopefully we can get one more stingray. Definitely thought it'd go a little bit quicker to catch these guys, but that's okay. We've got just one more to catch here. I heard of Mobile Legends, the knockoff phone league. Don't think I have. Don't think I've heard of it. Definitely haven't played it or anything. Okay, I gotta focus on this one. The stingray, hopefully. Maybe I should put on the trap bobber. Alright, okay, there we go. It was a super cucumber, come on now. Well, there goes our plans for Alex's and Penny's art events, unless we can still trigger them, but we'll see. I just want this stingray. Hopefully this is the stingray. Not another super cucumber. It's another super cucumber. Okay, this one's gotta be the stingray. Come on. Okay. Alright, we got the stingray. Let's get out of here. We'll catch the other tropical fish another time. Again, we can easily warp to and from the island at our own leisure, so don't have to worry about that. I do want to make the most out of those kegs I place in the desert, because we can always view people's NPCs cutscenes really at any time. We can do it at a different day, so we will try to put all this stuff away. We've got some trash here. And then, I don't know, what would be good to do overnight at the kegs? We should have a good amount of hops. We have 100 kegs. Do we have 100 hops? We do have 100 hops, so yeah, let's do a round of pale ales, I guess, just for the fun of it. We'll go to the desert. That real quick, shouldn't take too long. Don't want to eat them. And then we could probably, I'll have to look it up real quick, but I have to see what time we can actually trigger the 10 heart events between Penny's and Alex's. We might have missed the cutoff for that, because I'm guessing it has to be before like 10 or 11 probably. Right, we finished that. Oh, I didn't even realize we got the Gore Band statue. We'll have to find a nice place to put that on the farm. The Bombo Big Frog. But let me just look that up real quick. Stardew Penny. Her 10 heart event can be triggered between 7 and midnight, so can do hers, and then Alex's can be between 7 and 10 p.m. So we've got a very small frame for Alex, but we could do Penny's tonight. Or we could just do them in the same day and do something else right now. Although, I guess we might as well do it now. Try to put all this stuff away. Okay, let's go up by the bathhouse, I guess. Yeah, sure. Used to be the USA #1 in Heroes and Mobile Legends. Yeah, I still don't know what Mobile Legends is, but that's impressive. I'm sure there's plenty of people that played it, so that's Penny, hello. Let's look this up. Did I already see your 10 heart event? I don't think I have. Enter the pool area of the spa between 7 p.m. and midnight. Maybe I already saw Penny's 10 heart event. I thought I did not, but maybe I already have. Anyway, let's just go back to the farm then. Not sure what goes up with that. I swear I haven't seen it yet, but I guess we have. I don't know. But yeah, let's just finish up the night here. We can go to bed early, probably. I shouldn't have collected those. Now there's going to be a few Jade Crystallariums that are offset. It'll be a little annoying, but that's fine. Alright. We'll use this remaining time to figure out where to place the statue. Could place it somewhere around here, or I don't know. And place it by the. It would be nice to place like right here, but it's gonna be behind the shed, and then we can't see it. Could do it next to the obelisks. Could do it by Grandpa's shrine over there. Place it over here, the entrance. Alright, sure, we'll place it there. And then the radioactive ore actually did finish. So let's tend to that, and then that'll be the last thing. Oh no, I missed one. Just clean up this stuff. I don't want the torches. Gotta make sure I keep that rabbit's foot on me. But yeah, I thought I did not see Penny's 10 heart event because last time I went into Haley's house, the special event didn't trigger, so not sure what's up with that. But anyway, this will be the first night that we went to bed at 1:40 a.m. instead of 1:50 a.m. probably. Let's just do that and get on with the next day. So, I gotta finish this, that should be easy. How long does pale ale take? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Pale ale takes almost 2 days, a little over a day to brew, 37.5 hours, so that won't be ready today. Don't need to go back to the desert, but we can set up the quarry today. So we'll do that for sure. I'm gonna just reload the day. Okay, so they should be pretty straightforward then. I also gotta check on the greenhouse. I have no idea when the, what's it called? Sweet gemberry is gonna be ready. The stormy day. It could be worthwhile to use a rain totem today, get some more batteries. Because the Junimos I definitely want for the cranberries here, but the eggplants, I don't really care about the eggplants. No big deal there. But anyway, take care of the machine cycling here. Check on the greenhouse. It is ready. I'm gonna wait to harvest it until... it's fine, I'll just harvest it now. Hopefully that plot stays fertilized, but no big deal. We'll ship the sweet gemberry. That'll check that off of the list. So now, all that's left for perfection is cooking every recipe. And of course, we can't finish that until the last day. Last day of year 2. Alright, so today's Friday, which I think is the day we can trade emeralds for cheese, so not going to bother with that. We could get some floss with aquamarines. I think that's on a Wednesday, so try to remember that next time. Thanks, David. Good to know. Good to know it'll stay watered and fertilized, and then next starfruit harvest will, of course, plant starfruit there. But yeah, let's give out the heavy tappers. Looks like our limit is gonna be hardwood, actually. So I'll start off with 40, 42. Then save a little bit of hardwood just in case, but that did use pretty much all of our hardwood. But we'll have to go to the dangerous mines and just kind of do some grinding there. Comment about Penny. I must have missed it. I think you need to go into the water area to trigger it. The water area. Okay, I'll have to go back there because I'm not exactly sure what the water area is. I think, yeah, because there's an actual, like, bathroom. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. So, tonight we'll do Alex's and then Penny's, Penhart. So yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. Let's go to the quarry and take a quick look at what's ready here. Our ancient fruit is ready. Go ahead and harvest that. And then we can go to the quarry and set up the tappers over there. But yeah, since it's storming, Junimos won't harvest for us. Which I don't really understand, like, it's a late game thing. Like, just, they should be able to harvest in the rain, but that's fine. We can collect the fish pond row real quick. warp back up. Before I forget, use another rain totem. If it is storming, it'll guarantee us a stormy day tomorrow. Put away our stuff. Now that I think of it, I should have one more heavy tapper that I crafted. I don't really want to get rid of my iridium large milks, so come back to that once I grab some other lower quality milks to go through. I also have all these ruffles. But I haven't pet the animals in a while. I think a rainy day is a good day to pet the animals since they're all trapped inside here right now. And then, wow, we've got quite a... we've got 2 iridium rabbit's feet. Now those would have been nice for like Harvey or someone, but obviously we don't really need gift items anymore. So we'll go ahead and grab any silver stuff that we can put in machines. Like low quality items. That should do it. Then got an ostrich egg. Don't really need that for anything, but cool. We'll place the milk inside our fridge, so I'm just gonna leave that there for now. Got gold and silver quality of these now. Sure, that's probably fine. Ride our horse back over here. I probably should get rid of these mahogany trees. Don't really need them here, but whatever. Then get rid of the wool. I go for some more coffee beans here. Then put the milk in the things and all of these other animal products that we'll try to cycle through eventually. We've got our tappers, and then I think we should have one more in here somewhere. And then we might as well just craft the last 2 that we can, make it a nice multiple of 5 number 45, and then we can head over to the quarry over there. Oh, those are ready to be harvested, but we'll start off with this. Grab the maple syrup as well. I don't really know how many trees are actually at the quarry right now, but I guess we'll find out. There are quite a few. It's a bit chaotic. I should probably make some paths and place some paths down so that rocks don't show up, but we won't worry about that today at least. So let's... how would we best go about this? We have a bunch of maple trees here. I want oak trees though. I probably shouldn't have grown so many pine trees and maple trees. I must have made a mistake when planting these trees here. I think I probably meant to plant acorns, but ended up doing maple trees instead. But let's start by just placing down these on whatever oak trees we can. And of course, mine the rocks. This will take a little bit more in-game time than it should, but that's alright. We have plenty of time to kill now. Must be a rock in my way. But we should be able to get all of the oak trees that are actually ready here. Now what I probably will do is chop down the maple trees, but I'll come back with a foraging buff food. But we'll keep going here. I think that's all of the oak trees after I get this one here. And then I think I made these on purpose down here. Pine trees and maple trees, so we'll keep a few of them just to have. I'll place the heavy tappers on here as well. Not really sure what we need pine tar for. Of course it's used for rain totems, but we get a lot of rain totems from Skull Cavern, so I would like another pine cone down there, but we'll come back for that. Alright, let's work back to the farm. We might have to come back here. Yeah, collecting tappers is really difficult just because the trees overlap and then like the transparency, and yeah, no, I know what you mean for sure. So yeah, I definitely think I'll craft some paths to try to make it a little bit nicer looking, a little bit neater. Grab some beads. I don't really need mahogany seeds. I won't bring those with. But yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of paths. I'm not gonna calculate exactly how many we need. We don't have a lot of wood or stone. Stone's probably a little bit easier for us to come by right now, so probably should make it out of stone. I don't know exactly what's gonna look nicest. Maybe I'll trial and error a little bit tomorrow, since we're already into today. I don't want to waste any more time today, but maybe we'll want some wood paths, so maybe I'll go ahead and collect some more wood, actually. Go to the mines and do that. Although I'll do that tomorrow. I'll worry about wood collecting and finishing the quarry tomorrow. For now, we'll go to the mines and try to gather some more hardwood from the jungle floors. Just because we ran out of hardwood and we need more wood in general, so do that. And I just realized the last eggplant that I didn't plant goes right here. That one was a dead crop that needs to be scythed. So let me grab that. I don't know where the golden scythe went. I think it's in the Junimo chest. Take care of that real quick. Just so we have it look nicer. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna finish the fishing quest today. Gotta get around to that before I forget to do that. But anyway, let's just take care of some of these machine cycles here. We can do regular eggs now. I'm gonna move the wool. The wool spinner is over here. Put the cloth away. then I'm gonna make one more dressed spinner. I think the stingray was the hardest fish to catch. The blue discus and lionfish I think are fairly easy, so we'll use a dressed spinner again. Put this one away. And we'll go to the islands. And I didn't make a seafoam pudding for this. Probably don't need to. But hopefully we get lucky and get 5 lionfishes pretty quickly here. Should have came on a sunny day, so I can get some pufferfish as well. Although, I don't really need pufferfish for anything right now. But that's okay. See this one, the flounder. We've caught quite a few flounders between yesterday and today. I not really sure what the difficulty of the lionfish looks like. I think it's probably around like that one was, like the difficulty of the tuna, so we'll see. But now we just play the waiting game to get the fish here. And hopefully I get the treasure chest. Up another tuna actually. But I'm pretty sure this is where we catch the lionfish. I know it's in the ocean, so gotta be around here. That's just... Okay, yeah. So, just need 4 more of those now. It's a little bit more of a tedious quest to complete. Maybe I should have used the curiosity lure. Maybe that would have made it have gone quicker, but I don't know. Yeah, no, lionfish, you're right. It's pretty easy to catch. Guessing the blue discus over there in the farm lake will be the same. Another tuna. But gotta keep going. And I think what this quest unlocks is like a big fish aquarium, so we can show off our legendary fish in there or something once we finish this quest, but no real purpose to it, just like a decorative item. But it'll make the house look nice. Yeah, probably should have brought the wild bait. That would have been a good idea. Double catch. Made it go a little bit quicker, but we're not really pressed on time right now. Or in-game time, that is. Real life time, that's another matter. It's already been... I've only been streaming for like 3 hours, but I've only made it through 4 days here, so... Pick up the pace a little bit once we get done the things we want to get done, but there's just so much random things we want to get done. I don't think I've actually bought the Golden Walnut Rooms fish tank. I guess I should go ahead and do that just for the fun of it. But if it doesn't sit evenly centered, then maybe I won't like it, because I like things to line up nicely. A girl that streams for 16 hours. Yeah, like, I'm pretty good at playing for a long time, like was that all 5 of them? I heard the little ding. Yeah, we got all 5, okay, cool. So let's do the blue discus now. But 16 hours is probably... bit too much for me. Like I'll try to get as many days of fall as I can done today, but definitely won't be 6 hours. Probably like at the very most like 8 hours. Like we're probably about like halfway through right now, but we'll see. let's, I guess, fish in the lake over there. We can collect the fruit trees while we're here. Yeah, and I don't know how she does it either. That's insane. A lot of persistence, dedication, and just willpower to get through that much, but probably shouldn't. Well, I guess the full cast got me in the middle here. I probably gonna go a little bit less than full cast. Yeah, talking. There's a lot of talking, but I've gotten used to it. I feel like I talk a lot just in life in general, so I'm rather used to it, but definitely the hard part for me is just finding a day where I can do it. Like today, I had nothing going on. Like I had to like pick out this day that I was like off of work. Obviously it's a Saturday, so I don't have school. I don't have any other plans, so just finding a day for me is the hard part. But once I find a day and commit to it, I can go for a pretty long time. A very quiet person. Yeah, I actually used to be quite like that, very reserved, quiet, shy person, but I don't know. I've done a lot of character development in the past couple of years, few years, just between everything that's going on in my life, so I think I've shifted from an introvert to an extrovert, which is, I don't know, not like a good or bad thing. Like it's good to be introverted or extroverted, but like overall I'm like way more kind of outgoing than I used to be. But David, you say you shift into an introvert the older you get, which is also understandable. I think, okay, we finished the quest, so that's good. Honestly, I mean, when I was like real little, like probably like under 10 or something, I was probably like, you know, crazy outgoing, you know, because like a lot of kids are like that, and then like, you know, they go to school and they kind of like grow more introverted, but I've kind of done like a full loop. While we're here, we can chop down the trees. I probably should have eaten like a foraging buff to get a little bit more wood, but it's not really worth the time to go back and do that. Negative social battery. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Definitely understandable. You gotta find a good balance. Everybody's different in that regard. Alright, 7:30. Let's go to Alex now. Farm first. Get rid of all of our inventory clutter. Running out of space in these chests. Really organize it a little bit better, but I'll get to that later. I don't think I'll ever use the oil of garlic. Throw that out. We'll recycle these trash items. And we just need to get to the saloon before 10 o'clock, which should be easy. Should have enough time to take care of all these farm chores. Inventory is just quite cluttered here, and I want to get everything organized. Get everything cycling that we can. And place the skeletal tail in here. wood goes in here. Got a few pieces of wild bait from probably a treasure chest or something. Some golden coconuts. And then get some iridium smelting. Get this newspaper out of our inventory. Then what else? I grab the scythe. Craft more fiber seeds. Take care of this real quick. Don't know if we really have a use for fiber, like if we want to keep growing it for anything in particular, but I guess it's nice to just keep our supply up. And then forgot to harvest those few eggplants there, but I think that's it, and we can go over to Alex now. Just get everything back in the chest to be organized as possible. Switch out our around town and farm tools for our mine tools. Keep the sword for fiber, keep the axe for chopping trees. Don't want the coconut. Probably don't need the hoe, but good to keep it around just in case. Don't need the scythe. And yeah, should be good to go. Hopefully we get to the saloon in time. Yeah, I think we should. We move pretty fast on the horse with our speed bonuses. Out for the first time on the 6th. I've been tired all month. So you've been exhausted from... Shoot. We need the rabbit's foot. That was a close call. Would have had to restart the day. But I'm glad I caught that. I don't mind if we skip Alex's event today. We should be able to, it's gonna be close. I ran out of speed. Yeah, we're probably not gonna make Alex's 10 heart today, but if we entered, we would have, you know, gotten met with the cutscene that we don't want to. Okay, perfect. We got here in time. We went out for the first time this month on the 6th. I've been tired all. Yeah, sometimes social, I understand that where like it just kind of drains you and then you're exhausted from it. But for me it's the opposite. People give me energy. Like if I do something social, I get more energy from it, and then more motivation, more productivity, and all that. But yeah, we made Alex's 10 heart event, and we have the rabbit's foot in our inventory, so hopefully we don't run into any problems here. Emily, my girlfriend, who's also at 10 hearts here, is taking our order, which must be a little bit strange to her because I'm dating Alex at the same time, so. But she just looks past it. We're just two guys just having a nice dinner. Never heard that violin song before. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this cutscene before actually. Well, we don't want to say this probably, so we'll tell them we feel the same way. Looking at your home videos, you're really angry toddler. Well, I think that's pretty common. You either get like the toddlers that are just kind of do nothing, or you get the ones that like are super angry. Oh, we got Alex's dog here. Nice. But I think we're gonna go straight into the next cutscene. Or I think we have to leave and re-enter, maybe? We have the rabbit's foot. Let's see what happens. Oh, Harvey's blocking us. Excuse me, doctor. Maybe it can't be triggered this late. Maybe it has to be earlier in the day, or maybe we're missing someone's 10 heart event, but we'll check up on that. We'll do it another time. We'll head over to the bathhouse now. Hopefully we can get Penny's 10 heart event to trigger. I could chop down the trees afterwards, but I might go to the mines. We'll see. Maple syrup's ready. Might as well grab all of that while we're here. Then I believe, yeah, we gotta go through this room and then I guess this way, I think. Oh, we got undressed, and yeah, here's Penny. Okay. I think this is the last 10 heart event then. I think otherwise... Penny's been waiting here for like the last few months, because we've been at 10 hearts with her for quite some time now, so probably a bit waterlogged at this point, but she has persistence. She waited for us. Either that, or she came here every single night until I one day showed up, but... Want to see me in my bathing suit. Well, hopefully that doesn't decrease our friendship. I don't think it would. Gotta tell her we feel the same way. And that concludes the 10 heart event. So I think that's all of them. Guess we either warp right back out. I don't know if I've actually ever been in this room before. I think the only time was back when the land shark glitch was a thing where you could get like infinite health and energy and move really fast or something. I think I tried that out like once, but that was a while ago when that was a thing. Hello Tivana, I'm glad you could make the stream. Good to hear from you. Can't watch because you haven't caught up yet. No worries, no worries. No worries. We're just finishing up the rest of the series here. Pretty much just fall here. I probably won't even get through the rest of fall, but we'll see how it goes. But glad you're watching and enjoying the series. But anyway, let's head over to the mines, I guess, get some more radioactive ore and hardwood. Might as well chop. I'll come back to chop down the trees here probably when I do the other ones, get like a foraging buff and everything. But thank you, I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the comment. And alright, let's head on down. Floor 40, I think, is the usual floor we always go to. And it's dark. Oh no. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes the floor is just dark, and I think now every time we come back to this floor, it's gonna be dark, which is a little bit bothersome, but oh well. Mom told you to talk a lot, and nobody would understand me. But I think that's not too unusual for a toddler, for anybody that age, really. Okay, here's my shot. But Yeah, I'd like to find some mahogany trees, but I think that's probably the fastest way to gather hardwood. I think I missed some radioactive ore there, but oh well. Talking to anyone 5 and below is impossible. Yeah, you gotta be very good at communication to be able to communicate with people that age. Definitely difficult. C++. Well, I tell you right now, I can understand C++, but I can't understand toddlers as well, so. But, I'm not looking forward to the point where I'm gonna have to start skipping days, because it's gonna come soon. Like, right now, we've got enough goals to complete, as in, like, collecting more hardwood right now, because we need more wood for our tappers and kegs. But soon we're gonna come to a point where we'll just have to skip over the rest of the days, probably like halfway through fall, winter, something like that. But for now, at least, I'm gonna keep trying to min-max as much as I can here. But yeah, we'll definitely set up the quarry. That's one of the goals we have right now. Make more kegs, obviously. View the 2 special events that we can, the special 10 heart events, and then we're gonna have to what's it called? Check the Stardew checkup. See if there are any like other heart events or cutscenes that I missed that we can view. There might be some that are like exclusive to a certain season that we might not be able to, and in that case, no big deal. But almost time to pass out. Yeah, now that I'm playing through fall, might take a little bit longer than I expected to wrap up this series, which is fine. I might be able to do like 2 or 3 videos in fall, but yeah, just because we've got a few more goals that I do want to complete before we wrap everything up. Probably tired, sleeping the other half of the videos. Her sister wouldn't sit down, get excited and run around the house, but run into walls. Uh-oh. Running into walls does not sound like a good thing. Terrible balance, and blind or eyesight is terrible. Oh. Yeah. Toddlers, definitely interesting. But anyway, we got the full shipment achievement. We shipped the sweet gemberries, so finished shipping everything. We still have to cook everything for that achievement, and then we have a few more help wanted quests, so we should actually probably do that before I forget. Or the end of the year, I guess. But let's see what all we'll do today. Neutral luck day. Got the cheese casks, we'll take care of those. Got our sunflowers ready here. Really no reason to harvest the sunflowers. I think they just kind of look nice up there, but we'll see. Gotta collect the battery packs. All of this won't be ready anytime soon. The starfruit here, yeah, starfruit in the greenhouse is ready. But that's very quick and easy. And we got a quest for a lobster. We got the deluxe fish tank, so place that inside if we want. But what else? Oh, I want to test out some paths to see what looks nice over at the quarry. So we can do that real quick. Try to clear up some clutter real quick. And then wood floor. I don't really like the straw floor, I'm pretty sure. We can try this one out. Crystal floor will be expensive, but if it looks the best, then maybe we'll invest in it. Probably don't like bricks, especially since they require clay. A lot of clay. I think that's all the different paths. So let's... might as well make all of them just in case. So let's test them all out, see what looks the most nice. I do not wear glasses, actually. I know a lot of people wear glasses these days, but my eyesight's always been adequate, fine, so never had the need to, but probably sometime in my life I'll have to. Let's go to the quarry. And I feel like most of the ground here is going to be blocked by all the trees, but we'll probably get a good judge of what it'll look like over here. Right, the wood looks fine. One looks fine as well. I have no strong opinions on either of them. I'd say the second one I like a little bit more. Get rid of that one. Let's try this one. One's... I like the brown a little bit more, so I'll choose that one over this one. Crystal floor is probably going to overdo it, yeah, I don't really like how that looks. I'll tell you right now, the brick one's going to be too expensive with the clay, so I'm not going to worry about that. Stepping stone, probably, I like the stepping stones, but probably not for this setup over, although it, doesn't look bad, but I'm probably going to go with more of a solid path. This takes forever to mine back up all the floors here. Get rid of those. Probably don't want the wood path. Oh, the wood path again, it looks nice. All the floors look fine, but it's more of like a path, so it probably won't work for what we're doing here. Although, I didn't mind the wood path, so maybe. Probably not crystal path, it's probably, yeah. Get rid of that. Ground floor, I don't want that. Gravel path, I don't think I like the gravel path, nah. This looks like the dirt is hoed. And that looks similar to the crystal path, so probably not that. Probably not either of these, right? Yeah, I'd rather go with the brown to match the trees. So between these two, kinda like the wood path, because we can actually see the ground, which I think is nice. Although like at the intersections here, I don't like how that lines up, so I might just go with this floor. I think these ones look good. Not gonna put too much thought into it. Yeah, we'll go with the, what's it called? Rustic plank floor. So we'll need 1, 2, 3. So it's 11 trees wide, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 110 trees, and there's like, I'm gonna say like 4 per tree. I don't know. Probably need over 500 tiles. I'm not like, maybe like 600, 700 paths should be enough. I could always place them down and then craft more if needed. But real quick, I'm gonna load up the Stardew checkup. Grab my save file. And we need one more quest for the big help achievement, so should be easy. We need, well, we can't get the full house achievement because we can't have kids with Crocus, which is fine because it doesn't show up on the achievement list for us, so we'll still have all of the achievements we can get. And then, of course, we have to cook every recipe. What else? We need 6 more secret note rewards from secret note. I bet we haven't found the one that's behind here. Solid gold, Lewis. I think there's a few ones we still need to get. We still need number 13. Last day of the season at 12 o'clock, bush above the playground. So we gotta remember that. 14, hit something behind the community center. Probably easy. We have to dig up this one there. We haven't dug up that one. I think this was for the solid gold Lewis. And then number 21. At 12:40, we have to check that bush by the bridge down there. And then I think that's just like a little mini cutscene thing. But yeah, that was 12:40 a.m., right? So we can do that, probably. But what else was I doing up here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna check what this quest is. Refined quartz to Linus, that should be easy. So we'll restart the day and try to take care of as much of these things we want to do for one day. But the statue outside sends you a letter with money. Yeah, I think you're right. If like I place a statue in town, I think I get a letter and like the statue's like gone or something. But maybe I'll display the statue on my farm, who knows. And then I don't think I have the iridium Krobus yet. I'll have to find that. But let's see. I can restart the day now. Get my recording going. Load on in. Should probably write all this stuff down, but I'm sort of just trying to keep a mental note of everything, but feel free to remind me in chat if I forget anything. Start off with these casks in here. We'll start off with smelting, because I like to get 3 rounds of iridium in a day if I can. For blonde dye your hair. I missed a chat. Let's see, my hair is brown. It's like, not like crazy dark brown, but it's like pretty dark brown, so in order to dye it, I'd probably have to bleach it, so. But yeah, blonde hair, definitely a lot easier to dye because you don't have to go through the trouble of bleaching it and whatnot. Black hair, yeah. Yeah, it'd be difficult. Or it's very difficult with black hair. Well, the fish tank will go inside. We'll worry about that later if we want to put some fish inside. Well, I guess we might as well pick a spot for it right now. We've got plenty of time. We can grab the relatives, the fish. We got 2 radioactive carps. Find a good place for this. I don't know, I haven't really done any decorating in here, so get it by the entrance here. This, I don't like how those look close to, just like there. Can I not put these guys in? Oh no, I have to do it like that. Okay. I can only hold 4. Well, leave out the radioactive carp for now. Oh. I meant to pull out the radioactive carp and put in the crimson fish. There we go. Or I could do the original legend, original fishes, because I sold the legend, but I have the other 4, I'm pretty sure. I could do that if I wanted to. But anyway. Oh, the cheese casks, I gotta get around to that. I don't have a lot of cheese to cycle those, so maybe I'll hold off a few, like a couple days. Not really anything else I'd want to age, so I'm just gonna skip over that for now. And of course we've got the few crystallariums that are off cycle now, but that's okay, we'll get them back on cycle eventually. We'll grab all the jades here. Today's Saturday, no special trades or anything at the desert other than getting the different seasonal seeds, but of course we don't need to do that. We'll grab coffee beans, get this cycled real quick. Almost gotten through everything here. Gotta grab that rabbit's foot again, just in case. Oh, that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check what cutscenes we have left to view. I think we've seen almost all of them. We have not seen Abigail's 8-heart event. Elliot's 8-heart event. Oh, we have not seen Emily's 10-heart event, so we have to go to the secret woods, I guess, at like nighttime or something. Leia's 6-heart event, Penny's 4 and 6-heart event, and then Shane's 6.8 heart event, apparently that's a thing, and then 8 and 10 heart for Shane. I guess we have not seen Shane's 10 heart event. How do we trigger that? Walk to the bus stop between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. I'm surprised we haven't triggered that yet, but maybe this isn't accurate, because I thought we'd seen Shane's, but I don't know. Your upper body really strong because you're yeah, I do have a good amount of strength from doing gymnastics. Flux Mr. Key 1 can hold 5, so we can put the 4 originals in that tank that we currently have, and then the 5 relatives in that one when we buy that one. And yeah, we'll go to the secret woods tonight for Emily's event. For now, trying to remember what we want to do. We want to go to the quarry and set that up, I guess. So let's grab a bunch of these. We can only craft 500, so I guess we'll start with 500. And then I want to make a tropical curry, which requires pineapple, I think? I'll make a few of them. I'll make 5, and maybe I'll use the key seasoning. Question is, where did I put the key seasoning? It's in here. I believe it requires a coconut. And what else? I think a hot pepper. Okay. Got a phone call. Alright, 5 tropical curries. We got +5 foraging instead of +4 foraging with the E boost, so that's cool. We'll get lots of wood today. You have a 10,000 G Joe Jarife. Okay, very interesting. I don't think I've seen that one before. But let's head on out, I guess. Wonder if we can... we'll just head straight to the... Oh, what did I need for this? I already forgot. Refined quartz. Okay. We'll go back to the farm. Grab that refined quartz, and then Linus should be easy to find. He's usually always by his tent. Refined quartz. Now what would Linus want refined quartz for? Thought he likes to stick towards natural things and not man-made things, but whatever. We'll head up to, I guess, the mines. This will be the quickest way. He's probably inside his tent since it's storming right now. Got a whole bunch of trees here that we can chop down, so might as well do that. Oh, he's hiding behind the bush. Don't know what he's doing there. But we got that achievement now, a big help for doing 40 quests, so hooray, got that done. Let's eat the tropical curry and start chopping down some trees here. Should go pretty quick. Let's replant them with whatever seeds we have got here. I might leave a little bit of a path here, make it easier to get to the railroad. And plant all of those. A few trees here we can chop down. I don't like the trees near the water because, like that one right there, I feel like it's impossible to collect all the wood from it. It always falls in the water, but I guess we'll try to get what we can. Nope, all fell in the water, but that's alright. I think we're getting quite a bit of wood from all the trees here. The +5 foraging should be helping out quite a bit with that. Keep miss-swinging here. I probably also want to go back to the farm and grab seeds. I forgot to do that. We probably will want to plant some more acorns. They're gonna fall into the water for sure. Luck helps with how much wood you get. I think, yeah, I'm not too sure, but I mean, I definitely believe you that it does, but I think, foraging does as well, so I think the +5 foraging is probably better than the luck would be, but not too positive about that. Plant all of the seeds we can here. Gotta drink my coffee. We're gonna have to be careful not to break any trees here. We got a mystic stone here with a no prismatic shard. Okay. I guess we can start placing the paths that we have made. Lines up nicely with the bridge here, although it doesn't fit with the bridge all that well, but that's alright. Maybe we'll have a little bit of a different path in the middle here. Just very hard to see anything here because of all the trees in the way, but I think we're getting paths down everywhere. Gotta chop this tree that's in the way right here. Pickaxe. Something in the way here. I think it's a rock. Yep. Can't tell what's in the way right here. Nope, it was just a path. Very hard to tell what I'm trying to look at here and what's in the way, just because of all the trees in the way, and I'm just trying to tell through like the transparency, but alright. I think this is another rock. A couple of rocks there. I think that's all in that row. Now we'll finish this bottom row here. Right, that finishes up this bottom row here. I do have to do a little bit of chopping up here. So any of the maple trees we'll get rid of and replace them with acorns. We'll have to come back with acorns, of course. This is the maple tree. Okay, all the maple trees we don't need. So really glad you can stop by the stream. Thank you very much, and no worries. Glad you can just stop in. Definitely appreciate it, but yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate it a whole lot. Alright, we are gonna have to warp back to the farm in order to grab some acorns. So I might do that real quick to try to trigger Shane's 10 heart event, because I guess we haven't seen it yet, so maybe if we enter the bus stop it'll trigger? No. Maybe it can't be raining? Not really sure what the requirements are for that to trigger, but okay, we'll look it up real quick. Stardew Shane. I thought we saw his 10 heart event, but I could be wrong. I might be thinking of Sam's, because those are both ones where we kind of go to the city. Just says to walk to the bus stop between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Maybe I have to walk to it as opposed to take the minecart. Let's just see if it triggers here. Nope, still nothing. So not sure. Yeah, I thought we saw I'll have to look back at some of my past videos and see if we saw Shane's 10 heart event, because I thought we did. But according to the tracker, the Stardew checkup tool, it says we have not, so not too sure, but not really that big of a deal. Won't worry about it. Oh, 1 second. Gotta finish smelting. Yeah, no, with Sam's, I'm thinking of his 8 heart event where his band plays in the city. I think that's the one I'm thinking of, when I said Sam. His 10 heart event, you're right, is in the one in his house where we go into his bed. Leave the house before 6:30 a.m. Which I think we left the house before 6:30 a.m. Like I think we yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but we'll have to look more into that later. Not too big of a deal right now. We can finish up at the quarry. I'm gonna grab acorns. We only have 23 acorns, which is fine. We'll use what we have. While we're here, let's just cycle everything over here. And then I'm gonna leave the sunflowers just for decoration because we don't have any use for sunflowers, so they're really just there for decoration purposes, I guess. And then yeah, let's go back to the quarry. Moving a little bit slower because we don't have the additional speed from the spicy eel, but alright. Yeah, I think you're right. I'll definitely have to make a round through Cindersap Forest and chop all the trees down there, get some more acorns, but for now we'll try to finish up what we can over here. Got these random rocks that we have to get out of the way. And start placing the path here. We could use this, but I'm going to leave this as a little path here, I think, still. Maybe I'll place a different type of floor over it. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably place a different type of floor along this horizontal path here. I'll continue the path along here. Tree in the way here. There's a rock right here. And then Emily's part event, I'm guessing probably after like 8 or 9 p.m. We'll head over there sometime around then. If anybody knows the exact time, you can let me know in chat, and then I guess that'll make sure that we get there in time. But I'm gonna try to finish placing as many paths as I can here, although, okay, there was a rock right there. It's so hard to tell with all the transparency and whatnot that's going on with the trees here. Yeah, this might end up being a 2-day project. Might have to finish setting up everything tomorrow. Can't tell what's in the way here. A tree. This is a rock right here. After 10 p.m. Okay, so we have a good amount of time. I'm guessing it's probably gonna be like between 10 and midnight then. So we'll probably have till midnight. I think these are all oak trees over here. How many hours do you have on Stardew on Steam? Honestly, not that much. Let me check real quick. Only 650.8 hours is what it says right now. Which, if I look at my time in like Vegas Movie Studio, I'm over like 800 hours in that, so editing definitely takes a little bit longer than actual gameplay, but yeah, only 650 hours, which is surprising to me. I thought it would have been more than that. I guess I am min-maxing, so trying to do as most as I can and Stardew in as little time as possible. And max my real life time as well. Not sure what's going on with the seeds over here. I think I should place some seeds down here. I don't know if I can get them against the... what's going on here? Oh, it's so hard to see. Can't tell if there's a too wide gap or what's going on here. I think I can place the acorns on this row right here. Yeah, okay. It's so hard to see. We do need to head over to the secret woods soon. Okay, let's work back to the farm because I don't want to miss Emily's 10 heart event here. I'm gonna keep all this stuff on me. We ran out of the foraging buff, so we can eat the spicy eel again. Take this down to the bottom of the farm. Grab the... Need to practice driving. Hate driving. I know a lot of people who don't like driving, but surprisingly, I actually kind of enjoy driving. And I think the event should trigger. It did not trigger. Okay, now that I think of it, we have definitely seen Emily's 10 heart event. Like because I remember the bear and everything, like yeah. So I think we probably saw Shane's as well, and there's something going on with the checkup where it's not accurate. Because it says I have not viewed Emily's 10 heart event. So, I'm guessing there's something inaccurate with that, but while we are here, I guess we might as well grab the hardwood. Oh yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. We'll have to see if we can trigger the group 10 heart event or not at the saloon for Emily's house. But I'm not sure. Work back to the farm now. What you've learned about me is that I'm not Canadian. Well, that's correct. And like everything. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely stuff I don't like to do, but in general, I am more like versatile. I like a variety of things, so. But yeah. I need some more acorns. Yeah, we'll go back to the quarry, I guess, and finish up setting up the paths and whatnot over there. Let me get that done with. Oh, the starfruit. Almost forgot about that. That'll take up the rest of the day. Hopefully we have enough time. It's gonna be close. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot about this. Probably forgot a bunch of other stuff that I said I was gonna get done today, but that's alright. It took a long time. You've seen a min-maxer with a suspiciously similar name to me. And not convinced it's not you. Well, this is my only public YouTube account, so I can definitely say it's not me. But very interesting. And yeah, we got plenty of time to finish up this starfruit harvest here, because it pretty much takes like minimal time just because of the planting and animation cancel sort of thing at the same time. So finish that. Let's just get everything organized, and then tomorrow we can finish up at the quarry. I don't know if we'll be able to get a entire round of iridium smelting, but we'll certainly try to. Yeah, I think we can, no problem. And then get these last few machine cycles going, and that should be about it. See if we can get any more caviar or whatever. Oh, did not get the caviar in, but that's alright. No problem. That ends that day. We got through 6 days now. One more and it'll be a full week, so. I have a YouTube phase when I was like 12 and made a bunch of cringy videos. No? I have not. I got into YouTube really only, this was like the first thing I've ever done, Stardew Valley. Like, if you really look back on my channel, I've got like one like little Terraria glitch kind of video or something, but other than that, it's just been this channel. But yeah, no, I did not have that phase. So anyway, we'll see what else we can get done today. I'm getting to that point where I'm sorta getting to the burnout point where after this day, probably gonna have to end the stream, take a break, and then I'll come back either on stream again like another day, or just finish it up off camera. Whatever works, I'll figure it out. But it was actually a good thing I didn't use a rain totem yesterday, because we want our Junimos to harvest the cranberries for us. And I think Junimos will take care of pretty much everything for us. We can grab the fruit tree fruit. And then, so we left the house before 6:30 a.m. And then it said to enter the bus stop between 4 and 6 p.m. for Shane's 10 Heart event. But I think we've already seen it, so I just wanna, let's see. So the group 10 Heart event, we have to enter Haley or Emily's house. Doesn't give a specific time. I'm not sure. Let's just head over there and see if it triggers, just to test it out. If it triggers, I'll restart the day and then like actually do it during the day. But I just want to test it out and see what's going on with that. I think I've seen everybody's 10 Heart event at this point. And try the saloon as well. So nothing in the saloon. What about Emily's house? Oh, this is her rock rejuvenation thing. That's not what we're looking for. What about, oh, skeleton trigger. Oh yeah, I have no idea what's up with that. Maybe the game didn't register that I saw some of their 10 heart events. Not really sure. Oh wait, Emily's? Maybe it can't be done when it's raining. It was raining yesterday. I guess that would make sense. Although I swear I've seen Emily's 10 heart event, and I thought I made a video when I included that as well, which is why I'm a little confused, but who knows. Never thought the hardest part of this run would be trying to trigger these heart events. But anyway, we're gonna finish up the quarry setup today. That should go pretty quick. We're almost done with that. Oh, and it's Sunday, so we gotta make sure we get the Queen of Sauce recipe, of course. Voice was little and face was, yeah, I mean, that's how it is for most people, like, that sort of age range, I feel. But yeah, maybe if you have a younger face back then, you'll not grow old as quickly. I'm not too sure how that works, but maybe you'll stay looking young longer. Let's go ahead and finish putting this row in that I didn't get around to. I'm gonna grab some random things. Just cycle real quick, get all of this out of the way, and then we'll get around to going to the quarry. And done, we're gonna leave those right there. Almost 20 and people were saying you're between 12 and 14. That's a bit surprising. A very large age difference. Alright, we need a few more acorns. Maybe we'll go down and grab some acorns first before we head back up to the quarry. Yeah. And then I think the fruit tree fruit are there, so do that real quick. Yeah, I'll probably after this day I'll probably end the stream just cause got a good amount of days done, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I'm starting to get a little worn out, so I will finish up this day though for sure. Oh, I forgot to collect the battery packs yesterday, but that's okay. Let's head to Cindersap Forest, eat a tropical curry, after I collect the row. Do that real quick. Around this way. Alright, and I'll just chop down all of the trees here, should be pretty quick. I should have brought my haymaker. Oh, I do have my haymaker sword. Cool. I grab some fiber as well. have to do a lot of pausing just because it takes a little bit of time for the trees to fall down. Then I have to wait for collecting the wood, or else I won't collect it and I'll just run away from it, and don't want that, of course. Might as well grab this fiber while I'm over here. Back to the trees. And do a little bit of a loop here. Grab these trees, and then get to the trees across the river. I don't know if this one's worth chopping down. It's probably all gonna fall in the water, but we'll see. Got a good amount of it, that's fine. Keep going here. I gotta find that raccoon. I have no idea where the raccoon bear type thing is, but forgot what all we have to feed him in order to get the little cutscene thing where he cleans up the trash or whatever. I thought he was around this area, but maybe I'm wrong. Year 3 spring? Oh, okay. So yeah, the trash bear won't appear until spring, which is why we haven't seen him yet, but that's okay. I guess it'll be one of the last things we do after perfection. Alright, we got a few more acorns, not as much as I would have liked, but I think there's some more oak trees down here, hopefully. It's mainly just pine trees. The hat mouse. Any good hats? The goblin mask might look interesting on the horse. Cowgal hat and chicken mask. What else? Santa hat, maybe in the winter. Let's... that looks interesting. It's a bit strange, a bit cursed almost, but maybe we'll try that other hat in a second. Roll with it for now. Chicken mask you put on the children. I didn't know you could put hats on your children. That's cool. Maybe I should kick Krobus out and get a spouse just so I can get the children to put hats on. The trash hat's always a fun one. I actually got the trash hat blind, like, one of my casual playthroughs, like, without knowing what it was. So when I got that little, like, the lid just blew up or whatever, that was a bit of a surprise. Alright. Pretty much all the trees down here, so let's work back. Put these hats away. We'll put all the hats inside. See if I have any more hats around here. Get rid of these eggs. Do I have any more hats? I got the heart hat in here. So we'll move all of them inside. Probably need another chest. And I also wanted to switch out the fish, but I'll do that when I get the new aquarium. Let's throw them all in here. I didn't try out the chicken mask yet. Looks interesting, but I think it'll look better on the horse. Kinda like how the goblin mask looks though. Yeah, I think I'll have to go with the goblin mask on the horse for the time being. Accidentally off, but that's okay. Okay. Bluebird mask from the Ginger Island trade. I don't know what that one looks like. I'll have to check it out sometime. How many? We'll need a little bit more cheese until we can fill up all of the casks at once, so I'll wait another day for that. What do I think is the most missed opportunity with this game? If there was a prismatic shard equivalent to the radioactive ore node, like a radioactive shard. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That's a good question. I can't think of anything off of the top of my head. I know there's plenty of things where I'm like, oh, this would be a nice little feature or something, but they usually come to me and then I just forget about them, so I'll have to let you know if anything comes to mind. We'll head back up to the quarry now. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what else we want to do today. We can go to the desert real quick, I guess. Oh yeah, our pegs are probably done at the desert. Speaking of that, so let's, I guess, throwing around a coffee for the time being. And then a real quick desert. Feel like a max cast while fishing. Shouldn't let you get trash or non-fish. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Because all the max cast does is, like, I think it gives you a little bit more experience, but of course you can get to fishing level 10 pretty quick. So, yeah, there's not really too much of a use for the max cast, so yeah, that would be cool. Right. Run up to the desert trader real quick. I still have the foraging buff. Probably don't know if I'm chopping down any more trees or not, but I want to keep it there for now just in case. Go back here. Throw the pale ales in here, I guess. And yeah, we should be able to just go over to the quarry and finish setting that up. Although, Iridium just finished, so let's real quick take care of that. I'm gonna have the wood sitting down there, the wood chippers, for a while because I ran out of hardwood too. cycle through. We'll have to go to the mine again soon and try to collect more. Alright, so I think we're good. Let's head over to the quarry. Still don't know what's going on with the last couple 10 heart events, but I'll look more into that another time. Yeah, there's a little more setup we can do here. A few more trees, acorns instead. It's very hard to see, but I think we've gotten most of it. The little copper node here. I don't think I can place trees there. And I left this path here. Maybe I think I can plant trees on there, so I don't know. I'll leave the path for now. Although it kind of looks weird if I don't have like the path here complete, so I'll just fill it in. Yes. I can plant the and not plant a tree here. I guess that path is slightly different. Yeah, well, that's fine. We'll let the path remain. Maybe I'll get rid of some of these trees that are really close to the minecart, just to make it look a little bit nicer. But we'll leave it like this for now. As you can see, the tappers over here are already done. The pine tar goes really quick with the heavy tappers. But we can work back to the farm now. It'd be a little bit easier to collect tapped goods over there now with the paths. Get the speed buffs going. And after 9 o'clock, I will try Emily's 10 heart event again, just in case, because maybe we haven't seen it, and maybe a rainy day it couldn't trigger on, so maybe we'll have to do it today. Not sure. Just a lot of machine cycling here. And the kegs at the desert should be done now. I think the keg cycle was on day 3, so we could do another round of pale ale, or we could do wheat, make some beer. We can do one more round of pale ale. That would be 91. That's enough. Let's warp to the desert real quick, take care of that. We'll go quick. And we'll real quick check what's going on with the remaining 10 heart events, but I would like to get to the special group cutscene, but for some reason they aren't triggering. But auto stack? What happened with auto stack? Did I accidentally stack something that I shouldn't have? And maybe it was the, oh, yeah, the rest of the gold star pops, but that's okay. We'll just leave them for now. No big deal. It's only 9 kegs I think we're missing out on, so let's almost 9 o'clock, and then we can head to the secret woods. See if the Emily 10 heart event triggers. I still think we have viewed it, but it definitely could be wrong. Fishing pole. It has to be. Oh, after 10 p.m.? Okay. Got it. We'll wait a little bit longer then. Problem. Grab the battery packs here while we're waiting. And we can also just continue cycling the things here. I don't know if I collected the cave mushrooms today. We could check on. Really, we're just waiting until 10 o'clock, and then hopefully that cutscene actually triggers. Yeah, there's a chance that the wood chipper can give capped goods, like a small chance. So that's why I got the maple syrup from it. Okay, we got 20 more minutes here. I'll chop down some trees in the meantime. So we can enter the secret woods now. And I swear we've seen Emily's 10 heart event, or maybe what I'm thinking is I saw it and restarted the day and did something else. Okay, no, I guess we have not seen it yet. So it must have not been able to have been triggered on a stormy day, I guess. But yeah, we're forest with her. Oh! You know what I'm thinking of? The maple syrup cutscene with the bear. I think there's also a bear in this cutscene that shows up or something, but that's probably why I thought I saw it, because I was thinking of that. Is probably why I got it mixed up. But yeah, we've definitely not seen this cutscene yet, because we're seeing it right now, so. Cool. And then I guess Shane's 10 heart event, we'll have to figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, it's that same bear, but the bear likes us, so I don't know why we get scared. Run into the tent. Bear's just looking for maple syrup, that's all. Seen the Shane scene in Marnie's kitchen. Not too sure. There's a few, like, smaller heart events that I haven't seen yet, but get around to seeing all of them. There's the sleeping bag with Emily. Tent's shaking quite a bit in there. A little slumber party. Alright, finished that. And pretty much it for the rest of this day. Maybe I'll play one more day and try to trigger Shane's 10 heart event, and that way I can get around to the group 10 heart events. But I forgot that I guess that cutscene ends the day for us? Interesting. Well, I guess that's good to keep in mind if we're doing a Like, obviously it's fine now, no big deal, but like if we trigger that cutscene like earlier, like a year ago or something, and we're like min-maxing and waste some potential time there, and of course we don't want to waste precious time, so we got that down. Now I'm gonna load my save into the checkup again and see what all it has to say that I have left. We'll have to find the secret note rewards, but that's easy. Okay, social. We have Abigail's 8-heart event, Elliot's 8-heart event. I think we need to go to the library for Elliot's. Elliot's 6-heart. He's 4 and 6. Maybe we have to view Shane's other events before we can view his 10-heart. Let me look up Shane real quick. So 6-heart was when he kind of had that breakdown in the forest, and then he has a 7-heart, which says to enter Marnie's ranch, while Shane is home after triggering Shane's 6-heart event. That one. Okay, so we have to basically just go inside Marnie's ranch. I think that's it with that. Got the fairy roses here. I might just leave them because there's really no reason to. Oh wait, the Junos are gonna harvest them. Oh well. I'll get some more seeds to plant. I think this was 17 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 3 sprinklers. We need 99 seeds to replant here. But yeah, we'll try to trigger those Shane events if we can. We need an algae soup, I think that is, for the slime jack. Okay, so we also need Abigail's 8-heart event, which is going into piers between 8 and 10. Then we have a few of Penny's events left. Okay, we'll try to although we might not be able to trigger Penny's events anymore because we bought them the house and it says to enter the trailer, so I think it might be impossible to trigger Penny's 4 and 6-heart event, which no big deal, not really much we can do about it. But yeah, let's check the luck real quick, so get an idea what we want to do today. Monday, so there's a new quest. I'm just gonna real quick check what those quests will be. And then we can get started with the day. Looks like it's blackberry season, of course. I'm not gonna bother collecting all of those. So, yeah, I don't think we've seen Shane's, because this one's not triggering and it would trigger. So we'll test if that one triggers in Emily's house or not. We should have seen all of theirs now. So both of these I think we've already completed. Midnight Carp or Slaying dust sprites. This one's obviously a lot quicker, slaying the dust sprites. But Midnight Carp, we will want for seafoam pudding if we want any more of that, so maybe that one will be a little bit more useful to do. And then, since we're restarting the day, let's just for fun. Oh, I accidentally picked up the rabbit's foot. Rabbit's feet. Why do I have two? Weird. But I can't skip this cutscene. Interesting. Well, I guess we're watching this cutscene 2 times. But what's going on here? Oh, it's a pretty quick cutscene. And then we get this one as well. Okay. I just want to go to the island real quick. I don't know. Something was weird going on with that rabbit's foot order, but I don't know what it was. I just want to see what quest we get from the walnut room, and then it'd be good to start the day for real. Also a few trees we can chop down over here. Foraging 10? Not too sure what you mean by that, David. Guess we'll do the danger in the deep, because kindness just, I don't know, takes a little bit more time, I think. Well, probably not, but it takes a lot of planning. This one gives a little bit more key gems. We just have the cooking recipes left now. Reason why I picked up 2 rabbit's feet? I don't think so, cause oh, it was just like, cause if I do multiple, it shows up like that, I think. I don't know, it'll just confuse me, but I think it's just like when you put it out of the inventory, it'll just start looking like it's stacking. But yeah, let's play one more day here. We're gonna try to see about Shane's events. I think we can probably just go straight to Marnie's ranch. But yeah, let's check the luck, the bad luck day. We're going through the Iridium Ore pretty quick here. I have to do another Skull Cavern dive eventually. Probably not today, but eventually. Next Super Luck Day, I guess. Got a little letter from Emily there. We need an algae soup. I think that's what the slime jacks were asking for. Hopefully. Just have a lot of machines cycling these days now, right? I ran out of wool to process now. That's fine. The jade should be done. Yep. We'll collect those. And then forget how much the berry rose seeds cost. I think they're a little more expensive, like above 100 G a piece, so might need some more money. I also plant something else on the field if I want to. I like the way the fairy roses look, so we'll get more of those. See how much they cost. Fairy rose. Seeds are 200 a piece. We need 99. So we need to sell. We already have 4,500, so we need like 10 or 11 iridium bars. Yeah, I guess let's head down to Shane's and see if we can get the cutscene to trigger. Of course, the fish pond's already again. I think it was this? Yep. Guess we can grab the blackberries since they're along the way. And we should get a cutscene here, because I haven't been here in a while, so maybe? Yeah, so this is his 7 heart event, I think. He's in a good mood, so that's good. So maybe in order to see his 10 heart event, we have to do these ones first. Right, and then I think we get another cutscene. Apparently Shane's cut back on beer, but I'm sure he'll still love it if we give him a beer as a gift item. And I think this cutscene is the one that unlocks us the blue chicken. So yeah, once we, I guess we can sell some of our chickens and try to buy a couple of blue chickens just for fun. Not sure why the chickens are blue though. But this one's probably his 8 heart event, I believe. But after this, maybe the next day, when we leave our house before 6:30, we'll get the prompt in order to trigger his 10 heart event. Not entirely sure. We can try to go to the bus stop between 4 and 6 today, because that's when it says that we can trigger it, but again, I'm not too sure. Alright, so we got those cutscenes out of the way. Walk back to the farm. Put all of our stuff away. Have to make a quick stop at Clint's. I might do this cutscene at the same time as the male bachelor's one, so we'll hold off on going to Emily's house for now. We've got a whole bunch of time, so let's go to the island, most likely. I'm gonna grab watering can. so I can feed my dog. We'll chop down the trees while we're here. Grab that. We'll grab the fruit tree, fruit here. Usually Ginger Island's artifact spots have like good things like the golden coconuts or whatever, but that one's just another snake vertebrae, which is useful, I guess, because we can place it in the bone mill, get some fertilizer out of it. And the main reason we're here is to pick up a quest from the Golden Walnut Room. Although now the mines are going to be reset, so we can't just grind on the jungle floors like we usually like to, but I guess the one good thing is we'll be able to get like other ore, like copper ore and then gold ore. Yeah, so Danger in the Deep, just for fun. 98% now. Just waiting on the cooking recipes. Let's warp back. But maybe what I'll do is challenge myself for the Danger in the Deep and try to do it all 120 floors in one day. Without like skipping floors or anything. I guess that could be a good challenge. So probably I'll end up trying that at some point. We got 7 days to do it. Probably won't do it on this stream. But we will see. Snake vertebrae we throw in here. Then I need to go to Clint's. I didn't sell the iridium bars yet. So it's like I don't remember how much we needed. It was like 10 or 11. Let's grab 11 just in case. So we'll head to Clint's and then Pierre's. Grab the fairy seeds to replant, and then I'll the day before they grow, I'll turn off that Junimo hut so that we can just have them as for aesthetic purposes. Right, now we head over to oh, and conveniently we can grab this while we're here. Go with the Midnight Carp one. We've already done both of them, but it's good to have a bit of Midnight Carp on stock just in case. And while we're here, we can grab this. Hello. Is there a certain time I have to grab this? Huh. I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. Got the solid gold, Lewis. I guess you have to click exactly on where it is in order to get it, but there we go. We got that now. I don't think we can trigger Penny's event now. I think it has to be in the trailer, unfortunately. That's fine. Go into Pierre's now. Abigail in our way. Pierre's not here, but Pierre trusts us. Grab. Yes. Should have been 99. Okay, and then we have 1500. So I could have kept one iridium bar, but we'll buy some more deluxe speed grow with the rest of that money. Then work back to the farm. Next Thursday, I have to remember to go to Sandy's and try to buy some more deluxe speed grow, just because I'm running a little bit low and we do use it every once in a while when we're redoing farm layouts and stuff. But plant all of this. And then the next thing is at 4 o'clock. I want to see if we can trigger Shane's event. We might have to wait until the next day. Not entirely sure, but we'll see. I think I missed one of them here. I only had 3 bait. There we go. Grab the battery pack real quick so the solar panel can continue producing. Then get a triple shot. And where should we display Lewis? Next to our mailbox so that comes by and sees it every time the shipping bin, or we'll just leave it over there for now. After this day, I think I'll wrap up the stream. Not a whole lot more left to do today. Just kinda kill some time until we can get around to trying to view those cutscenes, I think. Because we can't even do this one until nighttime. Danger in the Deep, we're gonna save that for another time. We're gonna bring us a lobster, I guess. Just in case, I'm gonna grab this rabbit's foot, because I don't think we've seen Shane's 10 heart event, but we'll see. Up down this tree over here. Maybe I'll take care of this field up here. And then we can plant some grass over there. Oh, that's good. Put truffles away. Need my scythe, and then what else did I need? Completely forgot what else I need for over there. Trying to get a little bit worn out, but oh yeah, grass starters. Probably have to buy those from Pier though. I don't think I have any on hand, and I definitely don't want to craft them because I think they take quite a bit of resources. Yeah, let's just clear all of this space, and then we'll be able to plant some grass over here for the animals at some point. Or decorate it, or whatever you want to do with it. Any mushrooms ready? Yep, there are some. Got some more sprinklers to throw inside here. Coffee going. And then another round of iridium, and then it'll almost be 4 o'clock. Almost. So do we have any grass starters? I feel like I bought a few at some point, but maybe not. Don't think I did. I mean, 10 fiber to craft them. What I can do is just craft a few of them and then put them under a fence so that animals won't eat them, but they'll still be able to spread the grass. I'll do that real quick. I can get rid of this land. I'm worried with the gold clock, maybe it doesn't automatically until overtime, but I'm gonna hope it does. And let's see. I'm gonna figure out a nice way to set this up. We can place probably end up redoing it, but for now, let's just do something like place one here, and not allow the cow to eat it. Place another one over here. If I got it lined up, place one here. And we'll start with that for now. And then put this stuff back. Let's see if Shane's Heart event triggers. I don't think it will. Yeah, it does not. So we'll have to do that tomorrow, I guess. Maybe something will happen in the morning. Not really sure how that works, but we shall see. But yeah, we might sleep early tonight actually, just to save some time. There's not really much else to do. Let's go ahead and bring Gus his lobster. And then, so I don't think I'll be able to view Penny's 4 or 6 heart event, unfortunately. We can check out Abigail's, I think it's after like 8 o'clock. Do that one at the very least. Just wanted a lobster. Go back to the farm. And then, yeah, not really a whole lot left to do here. There might be some trees like in the backwoods I can chop down real quick. Just to kill some time until 8 o'clock, and then we'll view Abigail's cutscene, and then pretty much that'll be it. I'll just go to sleep and then probably wrap up the stream at that point, just to save some energy here, because I'm getting a little worn out. I'm streaming for a good few hours now, but got through a week of fall, so knocked out a little bit there. I'll probably play some days off stream for a while, although it might be nice to do the Invasion Challenge live stream, like the, what do you call it, the Danger in the Deep one, but we'll see how it goes. Another minute or so, and then we can do the Abigail cutscene, and then we'll call it. Grab the blackberries while we're out over here. I bet there's some tappers ready up here. Probably not oak resin, but I bet the pine ones are ready. Grab those real quick. Then yeah, we're at that point where there's really not a lot left to do. We just have to find random things to do in between all of the important tasks we have left. Obviously, the only thing for perfection is cooking, but I do want to see everybody else's art events and finish up the secret note things as well. So there was one at the community center, but I'll do that later. I think we can go inside here now. And yep, we get Abigail's 8-heart event where she shows us her witchcraft. Since her father is a wizard, so here's proof that she's a witch. But after this, probably just go to sleep early. Something's moving here. I think Abigail's the only one who reveals she has feelings for us during the 8-heart event. Everybody else usually, I think it's in the 10-heart event, but Abigail does it a little bit early. It also has purple hair. Maybe the wizard made his rounds, I don't know. Because the wizard, Abigail, and Jazz only want to have purple hair, so who knows. And I know Shane's her uncle, and Marnie, I actually don't know Marnie's relation. Is Marnie her mom or aunt? Not really sure. But, guess I can check out the beach, see if there's anything left to forage over here. But we can check that bush up there at 12:30, so maybe we'll wait until then and try to do that. For the first time in this series, we're just killing time. Usually we always have something to do with our time, but now we're just playing the waiting game. Our inventory's full, so sell some stuff to Willie, although he's not tending his shop. Get rid of these. Let's put everything away. Grab shrimp for the last recipe. I should have a bunch of shrimp in the chests. But yeah, no, that's a good thing to remember. The remaining recipes that we do have to cook, we wanna make sure we have the ingredients for them. Keep quick stacking that rabbit's foot, gotta be careful on that. We can't go to the mines even to farm hardwood or radioactive ore just because now we've activated the danger in the deep again. Let's see. The secret notes we have left to find the rewards from are secret note number, where are they? 13. Which can't do until the last day. 14, something behind the community center. And railroad, we'll have to remember that. We already got this one. We didn't do the one in the desert. We can do that real quick. Easy to just get out of the way. a strange doll from that. And then number 19, we just did that one. Number 21 we'll do at 1240. So we can throw this in here. We have some time to kill, so we might as well head up to the railroad. I'll take the long way because we have a couple of hours. But after that, we'll finish this day. Up this stream. Need to take a bit of a break for now. But I think it was hidden up at the top left. Which one was it? Yep, up left, I believe. Got a treasure chest. Got lots of those from opening up artifact troves with the Geo Predictor, but doesn't hurt to have. And yeah, we're just filling time now, so I'll just grab this wood. Then our iridium just finished smelting, so we can cycle some more of that. Cycle these as well, real quick. I think we did the jades recently. Yeah, let's head over to this spot. We got 40 minutes. Maybe I can grab the thing behind the community center real quick. I have to dig. Not entirely sure, but I also don't want to miss the 1240 opportunity, so let's get on our way back down there, and then I'll check it. This bush right here. And it's just Marty and Mayor Lewis jumping out. Mayor Lewis going so fast where he just completely pulled a Jesus over there and walked over the water, but hopefully Clint saw that as well, because that was pretty crazy. But let's head on back up here, and then I think we're about done here. Hello, Abdullah Al Ali. I'm glad to hear from you. Glad you're making the stream. I'm gonna wrap up the stream pretty quickly here. I've been at it for a while here, but gone through a few days of fall here. You have to pick it? What do you mean by pick it, David? Like with the pickaxe? Pickaxe? Like just behind it? Don't think I'm getting it. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Let me... Don't have much time. Might have to come back here. But it was secret note number 14. Against the wooden fence to the right, there's a stone Junimo. Did not get it, but that's okay. We'll go back there and try again next time, I guess. But I give Provis another gift. But I think that's about it. Let's see what's the luck today. The bat luck, so what's Abigail want here? Oh, it's a little after cutscene. Okay, and this will get us to Shane's 10 heart event. So let's see. I kind of wanted to do the cutscenes all in one day, so maybe we'll play just one more day here. Just one more day here, and try to get the rest of the cutscenes finished, just for completion's sake. I can push through a little bit more. I'm just definitely starting to feel the fatigue from streaming for so long, but I don't know how people do it for so long. I've been at it for a few hours, but people that do like 12-hour stream, that's crazy. But yeah, let's I probably won't have as much to say for this last day, but yeah, for the sake of completion, let's try to finish off these cutscenes here. We'll watch the Abigail one this time. Probably understand what happened. Well, we are dating Abigail, I hope you know that, but okay, we got Shane now. Got 2 tickets. So I guess we have not seen his 10 heart event, and in order to see his 10 heart event, I guess we have to see his 7 heart or 8 heart. I don't know which one was the one that was required, but it was either one of those that we had to see. Got the Stardew Fair coming up. So we'll just, as usual, cycle all of the farm stuff we can here. Farm machines and whatnot. See if the jades are ready. They are not. Need some more radioactive ore for sure. We'll have to get around to getting more of that at some point. We need more copper. Copper is always annoying to cycle because it finishes so quickly. So like, we'll be able to do a few rounds here. We also need more pumpkin seeds today. The ones in the bottom left have grown, but I'm going to ignore those and try to let as many large pumpkins grow as possible. I forget the exact amount we need for this portion of the field, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 rows, that's 17 wide, so 14 times 17 is 238. And then minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and another 6 from the Junimo hut will be 226 seeds that we need. Check on the... Oh, I guess we have another cycle to tend to already. Fish ponds real quick. Go down there. We got 2 big pumpkins. We can leave the pumpkins and they can grow more, so leave those for now. I think they do disrupt the fertilizer, but it's okay. We don't really need any more money. We're just going for fun now. Then some more copper. 1 or 2 more rounds of copper, and then we'll put in some iridium. Let's see, I think our kegs will be done on day... So they were done on the 3rd, which means they'll be done tomorrow, day 10, because that'll be 7 days. So... today... I want to see how long beer takes. Maybe beer takes like a day? It takes 1 day, so... I think if we put beer in the desert kegs, we should be good, and they should be done tomorrow. Let's bring 100 wheat to the desert. We're gonna get iridium smelting now before we head out. Accidentally missed one here. Alright, do the desert now. Yep, the pale ale is done. I can't remember what's the special trades on Tuesdays with the desert trade, but I don't think it's anything important. A little curious though. Fiber for stone, or yeah, fiber for stone, I think. Which we need our stone and fiber, so probably not that good of a deal. Right back to farm. The pale ales away. Cycling our animal products here. Into the crab pots right over here. And we need pumpkins. Pumpkin seeds. Right, so do we have any pumpkin seeds right now? We have 4. So we need 226. I think 2 more harvests, so times 2 minus 4 since we already have 4. 448 pumpkin seeds. They cost, let me check. They cost 100 a piece, so we only need 44,800. We already have 136, so minus that and divided by 1500 would be round up to 30 iridium bars. Then do that. We gotta remember 4 o'clock Jane bus stop. Gotta remember that. Got my fatigue when I drink 4 espresso a day. Yeah, I've just built that much of a tolerance to the triple shot espresso where it's not doing what it used to do, I guess. Right. I guess we head over to Clint's now. Still blackberry season, so I guess we might as well harvest some blackberries here. And then down. And real quick, I have no idea when this event triggers, but maybe it will. Nope. I was trying to see about Elliot's 8-heart event. I think it's in the library. I'm not really sure if there's a certain time frame, but I'll have to look into that. So I don't think we've seen Elliot's 8-heart event. But I forgot we have to go over to here's by the pumpkin seeds. Grab, I think, just as many as we can buy. Pass over them. Yeah, we'll walk back to the farm. Yeah, we'll just plant them real quick, get that out of the way. Of course, the Junimos are gonna get in my way and not allow me to plant them, but that's fine. Yeah, definitely when I have only the +1 movement speed, it's a lot easier to plant precisely and like work my way around the sprinklers. Like, for example, like this, it's definitely a bit more precise. But also, I'm not like harvesting and replanting at the same time like I do with the starfruit usually, since the Junimos harvested all the crops. I think I missed one up here. And then get rid of this, just for aesthetic purposes. Maybe I'll add a fence around at some point, not sure. Maybe I'll upgrade the sprinklers to have pressure nozzles. Although, I mean, not for fall, that'd have to be a winter thing. But we'll make the farm look nice over the last couple months. Keep cycling everything here. I think the jade should be done soon, but they should take less than 2 days. Let me check on them. Nope, still not done. Up the animals. And then I think that's starting to untill over there, so that's good. We got like an hour and a half until we can trigger Shane's 10 heart. So I guess we're just waiting. Again, I'm so not used to just waiting around, but if it weren't for Shane's 10 heart event. Would probably just be skipping these days until we get like a super luck day, then we'll take care of the danger in the deep. Danger in the deep quest. And this we can only do at nighttime, of course. Other than that, wait another hour or so. Don't want to get rid of my hardwood. Bad thing in the bus stop since I don't need artifacts anymore. Yeah, that could be cool. Some paths around, decorate that area. I think of what else I can add to the farm. I think I usually have to come up with a plan for what to add to the farm and then just do it, rather than like trial and error during in-game time, so I have to get around to that later. Right now it's almost 4 o'clock. So we should be able to trigger the cutscene now. Alright, let's go. And interestingly, the starfruit wine is done. I guess since we started it very early and it takes a little bit less than 7 days. So maybe we'll take care of that today while we can when we get back, since we'll have some time. And yeah, some paths in front of the sheds would look nice. That's definitely a good idea, David. But yeah, we have Shane's 10 heart event now. And yeah, now that I think of it, we definitely haven't seen this cutscene. I think I'm just getting mixed up Sam's 8 heart event, probably, where we go to the concert. Because I don't think I've seen this cutscene before, all of the different NPCs. This was a lot of different character sprites created just for this one cutscene. It's definitely impressive. You see Alex over here? Is there anybody else we can recognize? Like playing Where's Waldo here. All I see is Alex. I think either one would be fine, but I'll say fun. Yeah, Alex is wondering why I'm cheating on him with Shane here. Oh, Gus is here. It got really loud all of a sudden. But yeah, Gus is here as well. Anybody else? There's a pirate over there. There's a lot of pirates. Oh, I see. They're just the same few patterned NPCs, which is good. There's like a skeleton, I think. It's either a skeleton or a bald guy. Not really sure. But yeah, that was an interesting cutscene. So now we should be able to activate the group 10 heart events. I am gonna wait until the next day to do it though, just so we can see both alternate versions of it for fun. Oh, I didn't notice that Alex was booing. I'll have to look back at the footage and see about that. It's funny. But yeah, I guess we can get through some of our coffee here. We have quite a bit of coffee to go through. Quite a bit of coffee here. I see. I mean, Alex, if he was booing, he would have been booing at me for going to the game with Shane instead of him. But yeah, I guess let's just cycle some coffee in these kegs, and then even though I said like 2 or 3 days ago it was gonna be the last day, I guess I'll play tomorrow to get that cutscene. I hope it's not a super luck day, because if it's a super luck day, I feel like I'm gonna be obligated to do the Danger in the Deep quest. So we'll see. There's a lot of we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna ignore the ones in here, because by the time I'm done cycling all of these, the other ones should be finished, I would think. No, I guess I can just continue cycling the ones over here. Yeah, I mean, a lot of mining, a lot of Skull Cavern dive, a lot of grinding in the regular mines, and min-max. Well, we haven't since day 2 of fall, but throwing the coffee beans in the kegs isn't the most exciting thing either, but it will give us a little extra profit, so it's worthwhile. Especially since the kegs finished a little bit early, and tomorrow will be the day like everything's finished and we can pipe everything then. All of these have finished now. These should finish now, and then yeah. A lot of kegs to fill. And I'll double check who else's events I have not seen, see if there is anybody else I can see, because I don't think I've seen Elliot's, or I saw his 10 heart, but his 8 heart event actually. Let me do that real quick, load up the checkup again. We still have Leia's 6 heart, and then Elliot's 8 heart. And then of course Penny's 4 and 6 heart will be impossible to see since we can't access the trailer anymore. But Elliot's 8 heart, we visit the museum between 1 and 7, so we'll have to do that another day since it's past then. Then Leia's 6 heart, let's see what that one is. Six heart. Cindersap Forest when Leia's there any season except for winter, which we've done and it hasn't triggered, so not sure. Not sure about that one. But that's alright, let's just continue cycling some of the kegs here. I should try to check for that Junimo statue one more time. Because I still want to fulfill all the secret notes, and not sure why having an issue trying to get that. We'll head back over there in 1 second. Grab the horse. So on the wiki it said against the fence behind the community center, so guessing should be just like right here. Okay, there we go. We had to do a little bit of maneuvering, but got the stone Junimo, so we fulfilled that secret note. Can put it on display somewhere. Oh, it's kind of small. I thought it would be a little bit larger, but put next to the Lewis. Cycle a quick round of copper. We'll be getting some more oak resin. We definitely want enough copper and iron. We do have plenty of those now. We do want enough for kegs, and the problem is the wood. We're definitely gonna run out of wood, so we'll have to grind in the dangerous mine sometime soon. I'll probably do that off stream just because it's gonna be not as exciting. But that'll allow us to make more kegs, which will be good. Get some iridium smelting now, and then I'll see if I can get some more coffee in before I pass out. You know, even just between my two keg sheds here, like once I finish the first one and go to the second one, once I finish cycling the second one, the first one's ready, I can just go back and forth pretty much infinitely. And same thing with like the kegs along the road there. But yeah, you're right, David. It can just infinitely cycle, but it is a little bit costing. But I'll probably spend the rest of today doing that. I don't think there's anything else we need to tend to, so I want to double check. Are the jades ready? And they are. So let's get those. And tomorrow we can finally view the group 10 heart events. That should be a good stopping point. That's a good achievement. We got most of the cutscenes out of the way. We got we shipped that final sweet gem berry. We knocked out a bunch of the secret note requirements. We've got all the achievements except for the cooking everything, so good. And yeah, it looks like these ones are finished now, so we can go ahead and just cycle these kegs for the rest of the day. And in the morning we can do the starfruit. Yep, got the whole shed filled with the crystallariums for the staircases for Skull Cavern. Glad to hear from you, Gamer Contil. Glad you could make the stream. And this should put us at the end of the day here. One more day. Definitely feeling that fatigue, but gotta keep drinking my triple shot espressos to push through. Just one more. And then after that, I think it'll be, I don't know, off camera. off stream, I'll definitely have to do some little cavern dives or grinding in the dangerous mines, most likely. Just to get some more resources, because we're low on wood. Definitely need more wood. Probably need more stone as well, for whatever reasons. But should be fine. About to pass out, so I'm gonna put all of this away. And then we'll see if we can get just a few more eggs here. Nah, I've already gotten a bunch of auto petters, so Skull Cavern's really just now to get more iridium ore, just to make a little bit extra profit. It's just kinda using up the days where we don't have anything else to do, just to get a little bit of extra profit from it. But we pass out here, so today is gonna be taking care of the kegs, the wine kegs. Actually throwing starfruit in them now. Hopefully I have enough starfruit. But I believe our starfruit on Ginger Island are on an 8-day cycle, so I think we take care of that tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the island just to double check, because I don't want to get that wrong. Take a look. And yeah, I think we got one more day on those, so we'll restart the day in a second here. I think we just take care of all the kegs, and then we can do those group 10 heart events. We might have to go through some of our silver starfruit, which is fine. But real quick, I'm gonna throw out this rabbit's foot. We're gonna make our way over to the saloon and Emily's house and just see what happens real quick. Then, of course, once we restart the day, we'll take care of all the keg cycling. Let's start with the saloon, start with the guys. See what happens. They're all playing pool right now. Oh, guess I got nervous. Oh, your boyfriend's in one room. Tricked all of us into thinking we loved you. A bit dark of a cutscene. Really. Well, I'm a completionist, so I don't think what I did was wrong. I can explain. Yeah, don't worry in chat over there. I'm gonna be restarting the day. I just wanna show both results. Just to see. Well, just for the fun of it, but difficult to say no. Peer pressured me. He wanted to sell more bouquets. Start crying. They're all breaking up with me. A very interesting cutscene there, but I think that according to this, they're still dating us, so not too sure what's up with that, but let's view this one now, and then we can go ahead and get started with the day for real. Same exact little dialogue bubbles as the other one. Never thought you'd found your girlfriend. Apparently I whispered sweet things to Emily. I don't remember doing that, but okay. By this time say what I did was wrong. I can explain. Let's see. Lifestyle choice, yeah. To be fair, I think they could have easily saw me going around and, you know, giving out these bouquets to everybody else, but... Are they giving me the cold shoulder like the boys did? It does look like they're about to jump me. Oh no. Okay, well. We finally got those. We're still at 10 hearts with all of them, so... I thought it would put us at like no hearts, but... We'll go ahead and restart the day. Yep. Flirting with all the bachelors and bachelorettes for the sake of completion. I'm a completionist. I need to get everybody at 10 hearts here. Couldn't be sitting at 8 hearts with anybody. But anyway, let's start the day for real now. We'll go ahead and view those cutscenes again this time with our rabbit's foot. But take care of any farm stuff we need to cycle real quick. I think we've got enough cheese to fill up those casks down there now. Grab everything else here. Starting to run out of animal products to cycle here, but that's alright. Oh. Back inside here, take care of this first. All of this. And we can use our fancy return scepter to just warp right on out. We should have enough copper, maybe a little more iridium. Or what do you call it? Iron. Might need a little more iron for pegs, so let's get a round of that smelting. Got a rainbow shell from Demetrius. All this stuff away. Then probably just cycle starfruit and everything today. Won't worry too much about getting more coffee in. Although we can probably do a couple of rounds of coffee in the sheds before we get to everything else. So we can go ahead and do that. Because we are making up pretty good progress in our stacks of coffee. We had so much coffee beans, but we're going through them very quickly. Just very hard to be precise with putting these in the kegs here. Got that one, we can go ahead and do this one as well, and then we can head on out and get starfruit and all of the kegs outside of the farm. You have to remember, it'll take us a little bit longer today than usual just because we have the kegs at the desert now. We'll have to remember those. But I may have not grabbed enough coffee beans, which is no big deal. Fine, let's grab the starfruit and then head on out. Get iridium smelting first. We're almost through all of our iridium ore as well. I always miss that one furnace there. But yeah, let's grab the starfruit. All this stuff away. We should be good to go, I think. There's always in the way. While we're by town here, let's go ahead and redo what happened just earlier. This time with our rabbit's foot. Watch the rabbit's foot, feel a sense of relief. So the lesson we learned here is if you're ever dating 6 guys in the same town, always keep a lucky rabbit's foot, and you can get away with anything. But that went quite a bit quicker. We played a nice round of pool, and that's it. Do the same over here. A lot more happy to see us this time for sure. Well, I just checked on them in the bush the other day, so I think you're wrong there, Penny, but spent a short while with the group. It was an uneventful gathering. Alright. And now we've got Emily's rock rejuvenation special order cutscene that we get after completing that. Haven't triggered this one yet, so see this one real quick. Interestingly, I thought Emily would choose the aquamarine because her hair is blue, but I guess her dress is red. I don't know why they don't have one more NPC for like the aquamarine, the diamond as well, but oh well, let's go back to the farm. Probably the quickest way to get back to the bus stop area. And we'll finish throwing all the starfruit into the kegs around the bus stop here. Got all of that. ones in the tunnel real quick. I ran out of my speed from the coffee. Gotta refuel real quick. There we go. Then we will get quite a few more kegs. We don't have a whole lot of oak resin production going on. We'll probably get like 70, 80 oak resin now. I'm not sure how many additional ones we have added since last time, but hopefully we can get a few more kegs over at the desert. Get all of these ones cycled. And can I call my horse here? So I can call my horse here, but I can't call my horse like in that little gap over there, so I guess we gotta keep that in mind. Alright, let's go up by the railroad now. Got a bit of oak resin done over here. I should have brought the few spare tappers I had with me, but that's alright. I think not a whole lot many more oak trees would have finished growing since last week. Got a bunch over here. Yeah, there's a few more that have grown, but I didn't bring the tappers with, so alright. And then I think I'm gonna warp back. I forget what's going on at the quarry, but I'm gonna check real quick. See if we have any more oak resin ready over there. They're gonna be on a different schedule as opposed to these tappers, since they are heavy tappers over here, but they are ready, so let's go ahead and collect all of them. The pine ones are ready as well. Like I missed a few spots on where the path should go there, but we'll have to come back to that. It should be good to work. Let's see just how many we can craft. I'm gonna pull these coffee kegs real quick. And let's just get these ones going. Don't have to worry about them anymore. We should be able to spend the rest of the day setting up our new kegs at the desert. I'm gonna have to eat a spicy eel. Go ahead and do that right now. Almost through this shed over here. We have the one more shed to tend to, and then head to the desert, and that should be it. I should probably wrap it up around then. Almost. think we will go through all of our regular quality star fruits, so good thing I brought the silver quality with, because we will have to start eating into that supply. Good thing we have the starfruit sheds now, in addition to the starfruit we grow at the island, because we are getting to that point where we're getting a lot of kegs and need a lot of starfruit to keep up with the demand. Get so it's 170 ore to smelt all of our furnaces, and we've gone through all the iridium now, so I guess let's get some gold going. Or really, we can just save some time, because I don't know how much time we'll need at the desert setting everything up. We'll not worry about that right now. And finally put that rabbit's foot away. And we'll see how many kegs we can craft. Probably not a whole lot just because of wood. Yeah, we are probably gonna run out of wood here. And we'll probably have to wait on getting more hardwood or just chopping more trees around the valley. But we will craft as many as we can now, because we can get more wood tomorrow or any other day. So we got all that now. Another 95 kegs for the desert. So let's warp over there. It is Wednesday, so I think we can trade our aquamarines today. Cloth. I think they end up selling for more with our artisan bonus, but kind of forgot, but I think so. Okay, we're on to our silver quality starfruit now. Got all of these filled. Then we can place some more. Hey Tash, glad you could make the stream. Unfortunately, this is probably the last day I'm going to do the stream. I've been streaming for a few hours now, but we basically got done quite a few things. We finished seeing pretty much all the NPCs, part events that we haven't. We're expanding our keg setup right now, and really other than that, just a bunch of like miscellaneous things. Like we shipped the last item that needed to be shipped, which was the sweet gem berry, and then also some of the random secret note quests, we did those. But other than that, we just kind of been cycling stuff, taking care of harvests, just whatever else that needs to be done here. I think I want to leave this path open so our horse can move up and down for now at least. Place a few more kegs here. I'll leave a little bit of space right here as well. Then I'm not really too sure what's the ideal setup here for the kegs, but the main thing I want to do is leave a path for my horse for the Skull Cavern dives, so gotta be careful with that. And I also have to make sure I don't place any in the path that like Emily walks by or any other NPCs that come around to the desert, so looks like against this wall it's not safe, so I'll start the kegs right here. That should be fine. I'm gonna leave the tree alone. I can place more kegs along here, I think pretty safely. And actually, an interesting problem here is we have 3 spaces where we can place kegs here. But then there's also a gap here where we cannot place kegs. They'll get interrupted or obstructed by an NPC. We might have to do something a little kind of funky here. We can go like this. We'll reach all the kegs. Like this, and then where I'm placing these correctly. And yeah, I think this will be correct if we place them there. But let's go ahead and fill these up for the time being. And then we could fill some down here as well. And also, I think in between these cactuses are safe, so like right here. Then go down, I think 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I also want to make sure I leave a path to get to Skull Cavern as quickly as possible. But down here is pretty safe, so we can start placing some kegs along here. I think I can walk. No, I cannot walk through there, so I'll have to do it like this. Actually, doing it horizontally here may be slightly better now that I think of it. Yeah, let's do it like this. Something like this, and then the cactus here, we can go up until here safely, I think. Yeah, all of this is safe space over here. And how many kegs do we have left? We have 7 more kegs to place. And of course we'll come back once we have more. Place 3 more along here. Leave the tree here, I guess. And probably do something like this. And then yeah, that should do it for now. It's a little wonky of a setup, but trying to fill the space and make sure I don't go into the space where NPCs will walk through, so we can go ahead and head back to the farm now. We have a couple more hours left, actually. I don't think there's much more we need to do today. Grab any forageables that I can while I'm here. Then we can warp on back. Oh, missed that one, but it's okay. Let's make sure our inventory is all cleared. hopefully if everything works out, tomorrow's gonna be the super luck day, and then I can try to attempt the danger in the deep on a super luck day, try to get all 120 floors in one day if I can. But we will see. Just spent the aquamarine. Want some iron now? Since we'll need more for kegs. Roll this away. Yeah, we've almost finished all the projects that we've been. We just want to keep expanding our kegs at this point. Did you say haven't seen anyone do like the keg setup in the desert that I was doing? I was just going off of what tiles were safe to place, but it should work out hopefully. We'll of course expand it. Oh, the 1-day danger in the Jeep? Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's gotta be possible. Just definitely need a super luck day. And probably some magic rock candies would help. We only have one. We could get one tomorrow, so I guess ideally Friday will be the super luck day, but we have 5 more days, so one of them will be. And actually, with the remaining time, we should catch the midnight carp, now that I think of it. Because we have to catch those for that quest, so dress spinner is fine for that. One thing is I kind of want my inventory to be ready for that, so we're running low on spicy eel here. I'm gonna put the magic rock candy in the Junimo chest because we have access to this in the mines. I'm gonna grab a warp totem to go to the mountains. Probably gonna be the quickest way to get to the mines. Put away this. Actually, let's keep this in the chest for now. Well, actually, I'm gonna wanna fill that up with stuff, so be careful on that. And then scythe I can just keep here, but we really only use the scythe at the farm. But yeah, let's see if we can catch any midnight carp before the day ends. Warp to the mountain lake for that. For here. I probably should have brought some materials to craft bombs with for the danger in the deep. But I don't know. Should be fine. I can always warp back to the farm real quick before we pass out here. I probably will save. I definitely won't do the 1-day danger in the deep on this stream. I will. It might take a few attempts. I don't know if I should save it for streaming next time or if I should just try it on my own. I'll probably try to stream it again because I think it might be more interesting to do on stream, but we'll see when the time comes. Not sure if it's even possible. I mean, it's gotta be. Of course, with crafting staircases it would be, but I probably will try to not craft any, or like use any crafted staircases. Okay, hopefully I don't pass out here. Hopefully I can get this stuff away. Put it in here. Then I will craft some bombs though. Grab materials for that. No. I think we got everything that we need, hopefully. I didn't bring ginger though. Ginger is something we definitely need for those floors, which we'll see. But anyway, that is it for that day. Today is a neutral luck day, so probably won't do it today. Probably gonna wait until we can get a super luck day, but that does allow us today to grab a magic rock candy from the desert. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm just thinking if there's anything interesting today, or if today is gonna probably be... I was gonna say today's probably gonna be grinding for radioactive ore or something in the mines, but of course we can't really do that since I have to save it for the Danger in the Deep quest now. So probably just kind of some miscellaneous things like we've been doing. Real quick before I end the stream, I'm gonna load my save into the checkup one more time, see what all is missing. Of course, cooking, but in terms of events, we still need Elliot's 8-heart event, Leia's 6-heart event, and then, as I mentioned, Penny's 4 and 6-heart events, but those will be impossible to see since we have the house now for her instead of the trailer. And then I guess Jazz and Vincent have an 8-heart event that we haven't seen, and then I think that's about it for the cutscenes. And then we just need one more secret note reward, which will be on the last day, day 28 of fall, where we go up to the playground, somewhere around there. And then I think that's pretty much it. And then of course there's like some other random tasks we can do, but I think the main thing from now on is just gonna be taking care of the starfruit harvest and stuff. Oh, and speaking of that, it's a good thing today wasn't the super luck day, because I believe we have starfruit ready on Ginger Island, so we'll need to take care of that today. And then in a couple days, I think our starfruit sheds will be ready. But yeah, we'll do this, or I'll do this probably off stream, and then I think I'll wrap it up here. Trying to think if there's anything else, but yeah, anyway, thanks everybody for joining the stream. Thank you for watching. Should be able to get to the end of fall pretty soon here, but I'll try to make a video on these few days, and then I'll try to stream the Danger in the Deep challenge that I'm gonna try. So again, thank you everybody, see you next time, and goodbye.